Ricks' hat. And his coat. And his cigar.
Clear the deck, you lily-livered swab. Now let's get to the bottom of this.
You can't dig that deep before dinner, Dolly. There have been so many changes, it would be better if you took them in very small doses.
I'll take nothing. Who allowed her on the bridge of the ship anyways?
Allowed? She dropped in for a weekend about a year ago.
A year ago? Or does it just seem that long?
Oh.
Think you can stand it? Huh? You like to pull ashore and call the bet off?
No.
I always knew I was going. I could go on sailing forever and ever.
Lady, if you only knew.
Good morning. Pea soup out there, eh?
Yes, miss, with noodles.
Oh, gosh, what a fun. Reminds me of London.
Ellen, dear, please, let's be sensible.
I don't think we'll ever get in. Aren't we in port yet?
We'll be in dock in an hour. I can tell by the groundswell we're inside the Golden Gate.
Thank heavens. I do hope the Bottomleys will be at the dock to meet us. Oh, Stuart, stop messing about like that and take these things out on the deck.
It's kind of damp to dry outside, miss. You'd better wait until the sun comes out.
Don't be idiotic, Stuart. Take the luggage, will you?
I'll call the mate.
Oh, that's right. Give the mating call.
Dad, go up on deck and see if you can find out when we get in.
Good morning, everybody.
Will you see that our bags are put up on deck, please?
Why?
Why does anyone want the luggage put out on deck?
When a cruise is over, isn't it customary to have the luggage put on deck before docking?
Oh, I see. You don't want to waste any time getting ashore.
That's right.
Well, how about an hour before we land? Good enough?
Will we be late?
Your luggage will be on deck an hour before we land. When will that be? Well, to be conservative, I should say, with favorable trade winds and barring bad weather, we should be able to dock in about 8 weeks.
What? 8 weeks? Wow! Oh.
Walk's melting fast. Looks like fine sailing up ahead.
Yeah?
Spoke too soon, I guess. Looks like a storm brewing.
Where are we? And why? This is an outrage. I demand that you turn back.
Still demanding, huh? Well, we're 400 miles offshore, and I'm not turning back.
But you must. I don't want any more sailing. What about the Bottomleys? What about the merger?
Bottomleys, the merger? That's your idea. Let me inform you, madam, you're not in my house now. You're aboard my ship, and I'm boss here.
Oh, I'm going to have an attack of vertigo.
Well, have it below deck.
Did anyone ever tell you I was going to Reno today?
You got a long swim ahead of you.
Now, Cappy, fun's fun, but
I'm having it.
But think of the Ricks Navigation Company.
I am thinking of it. Did you think you could push a bottomly button and run my business? Why, if you had any sense, all of you, you'd see we're running short-handed on this trip. And that's for a purpose. I'm going to work some of the bottomly push-button influence out of your system. First mate Peck here will assign you your job.
Matt, regular crew, sail and deck. Ellen, cabin stewardess. Frankie dining salon, and you, Mrs. Beasley, will be in charge of laundry and dishes.
Suppose we refuse.
That's mutiny. We use force to put that down.
Force? Don't forget, there's still passive resistance.
You'll get no satisfaction out of me, you big bully.
Now, wait a minute, young lady.
Take your hands off of me.
I will if you promise not to jump.
Captain Lanning.
Wait a minute, young lady.
Take your hands off. Promise nothing.
Sharks down there, you know.
Sharks up here, too. Take this horse collar off of me.
Not yet. Have a good mind to let you wear it for the rest of the trip like a necklace.
But I tell you, Captain, he's not responsible. I'll give you $500 if you put back to port. Don't you see? Cappy's getting old. He's lost his mind.
That's still mutiny. Captain Lanning, if anybody attempts to coerce the crew, you got my orders, throw 'em in irons.
All right, sir.
I'll have no more nonsense from you. Get your job. Parasites and imbeciles. I'll show 'em.
You've been saying that for a month, and we've been doing the work of 6 men. It's just a waste of time. I tell you, Cappy, they're hopeless.
Oh, I've been giving 'em rope.
Yeah, they've been stringing us up with it. Why don't you forget about it and give in?
Cappy. Yes, sir. Everything ready? Yes, sir. Get going. You get your orders. Yes, sir. Give in. Why, I just got started.
Why are we anchored so close to this frightful island? Suppose cannibals came out and murdered us.
The island is uninhabited.
That won't stop cannibals.
Mother, when an island is uninhabited, that includes cannibals, too.
That's what I said.
Well, the cruise has been a failure.
Taking you 8 weeks to find that out.
I thought if we shook off civilization for a while, why, you might toughen up a bit and come to your senses. You see, I was wrong. You can't change human nature.
And it's taken you 60 years to find that out, too.
I'm willing to learn. You can all relax. You win.
I love you anyway, darling. Suppose you are a little slow on the upbeat. No one's perfect. When did we start home?
In the morning.
It's about time you came to what senses you have.
I'm really grateful.
It's all right, man.
I smell smoke.
All right, shove off.
Come on, Captain. Sure.
Never mind about them.
Why aren't they coming?
We'll be all right. If we can't put out the fire, we'll get off and tack.
No, don't take any chances. You can't keep the captain with the steward like that.
Oh, they'll be all right, darling.
You weren't taking any chances, were you?
Oh, that they should have to me. Away from the sea at my age.
Can you see anything?
No?
What about Captain Lanning and the steward?
Oh, they'll come in the other dory. It's only 5 miles offshore.
Then what will we do?
Do the best we can. We'll find the highest point on the island and build a fire. Don't worry, we'll attract the attention of some passing ship.
But this island is 300 miles off any ship lane. You said so yourself.
I know it.
Well, we might be marooned here forever.
How are we going to live?
Don't worry, we'll get along.
Lost! Food! We're saved! We're saved!
Cappy, you're wonderful.
I always believe in being prepared. What's the use in getting in a lifeboat and then starving to death?
You mean we may be stuck here indefinitely? Just us?
Just
Not a penny, is it?
Braddock speaking. Daily report to CR. Steady breeze, 11 knots, 145 degrees, 13 minutes, 18 seconds north, 300 miles south by southeast of Hawaii.
It'll be in port in less than a month.
You better tell the family. It's going to be much worse when they find out for themselves.
They never will.
How are you going to explain to Gloria Ricks?
She's going to be dismantled. About a month, one of my ships will pick us up. Landing will be aboard with the alibi. Gloria Ricks lost at sea. He and the steward picked up by a passing ship. That's simple enough.
Yeah, but it doesn't help me. After the heroic way we abandoned the Gloria Ricks, how well do you suppose I stand in with Frankie?
Well, what do you care? You're not in love with her.
Who says I'm not?
You said so a dozen times. Said she was useless. Be careful of this tropic atmosphere, my lad. It's balmy down here.
Well, things won't be so balmy when I tell her the truth about the Gloria Ricks.
Now, don't forget your promise, Bill.
Oh, you got me all tied down with promises.
Now, I don't object, mind you, to doing my share of the work. But those two lazy monsters might help.
Help! They expect you to be grateful to them.
For what? Allowing us to breathe? We clean, cook, wash their clothes, and they live in luxury. While we sleep like monkeys in the trees.
Well, there's no law against building yourself a house.
And no time either. Poor Matt wants to. But work or starve, well, that's their motto.
That's Bill's motto. He's so masterful.
Say, are you?
Matt, say something.
Hello.
Poor Matthew. Are you exhausted?
Yes, and I'm full of blisters, too. I have all the dirty work to do while Bill and Cappy go fishing. Why don't they build us a house? I'll do the fishing.
You get seasick if you look at the water.
Who elected Bill head of this outfit, anyway?
Ellen,
You're so obvious, my dear.
you should talk. Bill Peck means nothing to me, no matter how many fish he catches. Why, if he were the last available man on earth.
He is, for you.
Poor Frankie, torn between the devil and a desert island.
Now, my dear, don't let this temporary tragedy lead you into doing anything hasty. Just hold a strong thought on Waldo, and it'll come true. Don't weaken, my dear, just because Bill is so good-looking and masterful.
I see. That's the reason you're warning me against him.
Really? Francis?
Frank?
Well, I don't trust her. What's up, Leah? May I help?
No, thanks. Where's Ellen? Oh, she usually helps me.
Hello, Frankie.
Can I help?
I can manage.
Shall I hold the gourd?
No, thanks. Ellen usually does that.
Oh. Where did you learn that? The British West Indies? Bill, can I catch him for you?
No, thanks. I've got a catcher.
Hi there, Frankie.
Remember, you're a long way from Reno.
Dear. Fish and eggs and eggs and fish.
You used to like caviar. That's eggs and fish in one.
I'm just dying for some dessert. For a change.
Grape Suzetti's, for instance.
Oh! Oh!
And what do you think you've got there, Mother?
Dessert. Peaches, if you must know.
What makes you so sure it isn't hash?
I know peaches. They gurgle.
They don't gurgle, they swish.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Here. Fish!
Like some of Bill's fresh hand-picked eggs. He got them off the cliff this morning.
Stolen, no doubt.
Oh, I climbed up and tossed them down to Ellen.
Yes, we had so much fun.
I imagine.
What's the matter with the eggs?
I prefer the fish. The eggs taste too fishy.
What do you expect seabirds' eggs to taste like? Milk and honey?
I was merely voicing my preference. Is there any objections?
Well, I think I'll hike up to the cliff and light the signal fire. Matt, did you chop plenty of wood?
Yes, I worked this afternoon.
You say I can stand a walk. I'll go along with you.
No,
Oh,
thanks,
I'll
Matt.
go with him.
Your turn to do the dishes. You can't get out of that.
Well, I think I'll strike the hay, as the workmen say.
I've got a surprise for you.
You couldn't surprise me.
Oh, I don't know about that. Wait till you see.
I'm not interested. Here.
Darling, you know I'm mad about you. I'd do anything for you. Anything.
You would?
Anything, darling.
Then go punch your mother right on the nose.
Ellen, how could you?
What's bothering you, Frankie?
Oh, nothing.
You look mighty unhappy to me.
I'm not unhappy. Can't a girl have a little peace and quiet to think about things?
Oh, sure. I didn't mean to butt in.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cappy. But do you think there's any chance of us ever getting away from this place?
We can hope.
Now, Cappy, you can't hope yourself off of an island. Suppose we're stuck here for the rest of our lives. What then?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, of course we've dropped most of the conventions of civilization, but...
You miss it?
Well, no, it isn't that, but... Well, there's some things that you just can't drop.
Like what?
Well, how in the dickens can a girl get married in a place like this?
So funny.
Frankie, she wants to get married.
Married? Oh, yes. Fine thing. She and Bill.
No.
Congratulations.
No. You can't rush into a thing like that.
What is there to wait for?
Oh, you got to give it some thought. You got to think about it.
I've been doing nothing but thinking lately.
Well, it's high time both she and Bill settle down.
What does Bill say about it?
Bill? Well, I haven't mentioned it to him. May I help?
What are you doing up here?
Well, you see, I've been thinking.
Huh. Patient on the road to recovery.
Oh, Bill, may I talk seriously with you for a minute?
I don't know. Can you?
Oh, come on, sit down. Bill, suppose we're never rescued.
We will be. But even if we weren't, there's worse places in the world than this.
Don't you ever think about getting home?
Why think about it?
All right. Let's think about us, right here. Are you satisfied to do nothing but fish and steal eggs for the rest of your life?
What else is there to do?
Bill, we were engaged to be married once. Remember?
Sure, and you...
I know. It was all my fault. Remember the way you used to put your arms around me?
That's the first thing I remember to forget.
There. Like that. You know, you're coming up here every night and starting that fire is a joke.
Why? Well, what makes you think that?
Oh, we're way off the ship lane. We'll never be seen.
Well, suppose,
All right. Let's wait the rest of our lives and suppose. Our Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Making me propose?
Frankie? Now, you let me tell you something, young lady. It was your fault we called it off in San Francisco. If we ever get back there again, it's liable to be the same thing. Well, rather than that, let's forget about it.
Because you love me?
Yes. And there's another reason why we've got to wait.
Nothing can be that important.
Well, it is, though. Besides, we couldn't get married even if we wanted to.
But we want to. We can.
Breakfast smells good. Say, what are you celebrating?
William, I don't know whether it's your cooking or my appetite, but every day I seem to be eating more and more.
You don't seem to short, Mrs. Beasley.
Thank you, William.
Out kind of late last night, weren't you?
Uh-huh.
Where's Frankie?
Down the beach taking a swim?
What's the occasion? Somebody having a birthday?
Good morning. Let's eat.
That's all anybody seems to think about these days.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Now, what are you going to spring?
Well, last night Bill and I decided to become man and wife.
What? You mean you... Why, it's scandalous. No, that's putting it mildly. It's impossible.
Why is it?
Why? Why, indeed? Do you mean to sit here and flaunt the conventions under our very noses?
What convention?
Why, it's immoral. That's all I've got to say.
What's immoral about getting married?
Married? Oh. But what about Waldo Bottomley Jr.?
Well, what about it? Now, there's no use arguing. We've decided.
You mean you have? Well, I haven't. If you two callous brutes won't protect this helpless girl, I will with my last breath.
Save your breath, Mrs. Peasley. We are going to be married.
But there isn't a minister, not even a justice of the peace.
Bill, you tell him.
Cappy's a licensed sea captain.
But he isn't at sea.
Well, he's the only one who isn't.
Yeah, this is far enough. Ship yours, my lad. Stand up. You can quit walking the boat. This marriage might sound informal, but that ain't going to prevent it from sticking. It's going to be awful legal.
It can't be any too legal for me.
And that can wait till after ceremony. The wave knocked me off my balance.
Cappy's losing his sea legs. Cappy's losing his
Cut
sea
that out
legs.
now. We get down to business.
Bad day for Cappy. He's also losing his daughter.
Are you sure you could do this without the book?
Boy, I've tried dozens of them at sea in my time. I know the words by heart.
Oh, Marty, stop shaking. You'll upset the boat.
It's warming up.
Yeah, it is getting warm, man.
Oh, Cappy, get going. Between the sun and the excitement, I'm afraid he'll faint.
Aye, aye, mate. We are gathered here in this doorway today to join this happy couple in the holy bonds of matrimony. What's the matter with you?
I know you've never tried anything like this before, but after all, Bill.
That's right. Maybe we better talk.
We can do that after marriage. Do you, William Peck, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife, to love, honor, and provide for so long as you shall live? Well, do you? Come on.
Any minute now.
What's the matter with you, Bill? Do you or don't you?
No, yes, I do, but I...
Well, it's all right so far, then. Do you, Frankie,
Francis.
Oh, yeah, Francis. Do you, Francis Ricks, take this man to be your lawful wedded husband, to love, honor, and cherish so long as you shall live?
I do.
That's what they all say. And now, Abner and Ben
Well?
will conclude the program.
Suppose you
The
start
good
it
old
together.
hillbilly special.
I guess you didn't know about this. We forgot to tell you.
That isn't all you forgot to tell me. All right, come on, out with the truth.
Why, Francis, it was all in fun.
Don't you, Francis, me. So, that's the reason you came fishing at the same hour every day. You were in touch with someone.
Sorta.
Captain Lanning and the steward weren't lost.
No.
And it wasn't a real fire.
No. Smoke pots and oily rags where it wouldn't do any damage.
that so? That's the reason you were so brave about it all. That's the reason you didn't mind being here while we were frightened to death. You were laughing at us. My hero, Robinson Crusoe Jr. You were going through with the wedding. You tricked me.
I didn't want to marry you in the first place. I told you so.
You said you loved me.
Well, I do love you, but I...
You snake in the woodpile. When are we going to be picked up?
In about 2 weeks.
Wait until Mrs. Peasley hears about this.
This is station NLHY San Francisco. We now bring you a half hour of dance music by Harry Brown and his singing swingsters. Give out, Harry.
Mind you get them clean. You two have got a lot of dishwashing to make up for.
Yeah, and a lot of wood chopping to do, too.
Made something of a man out of him, the fool.
Less talk, the more work you'll get done.
Just wait.
You wait until you get back to San Francisco. You two will be arrested at the dock. Not only did they kidnap us, they'll get life at least for that. But trapping this poor girl into marriage.
I wasn't married and I wasn't trapped.
You'll rue the day you had this idea, Mr. Cappy Ricks.
You pipe down now, you old salamander, and let me tell you something. When we came here 2 months ago, why, you were as silly and spineless a crew as ever call themselves human. Why, you couldn't even lace your shoes, let alone do a day's work. Well, now you can. You'll get back safe enough, and you'll be all the better off for the experience.
All but you. What I've gone through is the wonder I'm alive.
Why, you're more alive now than you ever were, you old battle axe.
How dare you talk to me like that? The way you've treated me. The shame. The degeneration.
You mean degradation, Mother. Only you don't mean it. Cappy's right. It's done us all a lot of good. And I, for one, am grateful.
Oh, Matthew.
Now, just a minute. Let me finish. I mean every word I've said. And if you weren't so darn selfish and...
Oh, my heart. Oh, I'm going to faint.
Go ahead and faint.
Thanks, man.
Hard for nothing at all. But every time I think of the way you made me chop that wood and carry it up that cliff...
Oh, that was all in fun.
Fun. I like that. I die laughing every time I think how close I came to marrying that baboon.
Well, don't blame Bill. That was your idea, Frankie.
Yes, but why? I thought, well, what else was there to do? We were really going to be stuck on this island.
Oh, sure. Just using me as a last chance. Well, don't worry. You'll soon be back with Waldo, and you can renew your acquaintanceship with all the inmates of the nightclubs and traffic
We
courts.
interrupt the program for a news flash. The doom of the Gloria Ricks, stout little yacht of the noted Alden P. Cappy Ricks, was read today in floating wreckage picked up from the storm-lashed waters of the Pacific. Last heard from when 900 miles west of San Francisco, the yacht with its 8 humans aboard is believed to have gone down with all hands. The ship owner's guests on the tragic cruise were his 2 daughters, Helen and Frances, Matthew Peasley, and the latter's mother, Mrs. Amanda Peasley. All Pacific shipping continued on the lookout in the slim hope that some of the passengers and crew are still afloat in a lifeboat.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, how did you guess? Helen, you've been making a fool of yourself, and me too. And I've stood about all I'm going to.
Stop it. You're hurting me.
Come on, I've got something I want to show you.
Suppose I refuse.
Not a chance, my dear. And so I figured if we're going to have to be here together for the rest of our lives, we might as well make the best of it. We used to love each other, didn't we?
Yes. That was before your mother
Now,
busted.
let's not go into that again. Look, I built this all by myself. Resourceful, self-reliance, ingenuity. That's me.
Why, Matt, it's not bad at all.
Of course it's not. Step in and look around, will you? Now, this is why I took so long to chop firewood. I know it's nothing pretentious, but it's home, and this is where we're going to live from now on.
Oh, Matt.
And another thing, we're going to have a family.
What? Oh, no. I'm not going to be tied down.
Oh, just a minute. That's what you said in San Francisco. But it doesn't apply here. You no longer have any choice.
You're crazy.
Oh! All this work. Now I'll have to rebuild it.
Never mind, darling. You'll have me to help you.
Well, Cappy, looks like you've won your bet all right. But I'll probably have to pay you off in coconuts.
How's that?
Well, you set out to make your family self-reliant, didn't you? You've done more than that. Matt and Ellen are a pair of lovebirds, and Frankie and Mrs. Peasley are getting along like a couple of campfire girls.
Say, Bill, why don't you try reasoning with Frankie?
She doesn't even know the meaning of the words.
I guess you're right. I'm just a meddling old man.
Where were you two last night?
Home.
Home?
Yeah, home. I built it.
Right over the hill. We invite you over sometime.
Hey, how about my breakfast? I'm starving.
I'm tired of waiting for my food.
Yes, and I'm getting tired trying to please you people. Now, we're all in this thing, and the least you can do is try to make the best of it.
He doesn't like our country. Why doesn't he go back where he came from?
I can try.
Now, wait a minute.
I knew somebody would go crazy before long.
I don't know why I didn't think of it before. I'll get you people back to San Francisco. It's the last thing I ever do.
What time does the next ferry boat leave?
Never mind the wisecracks, Mrs. Waldo, Jr. Now, get this. We're about 300 miles off the ship lanes. Give me the dory with 2 weeks' provisions. I'll rig a sail out of that canvas, and I'll get help or else.
Oh, Bill, that's suicide. The storm's about to start, and you wouldn't last 5 minutes if you got in one.
I'll take a chance.
I'll go with you.
No, Matt, you mustn't.
I'll go.
I don't need any help.
We'll take turns.
At what?
We've been here this long, we can wait a couple of months longer till the danger of typhoons is over, then I'll take a chance.
No, you won't.
Since when have you been giving me orders? If Bill told you he had anything to do with getting you into this mess, he's lying. Because whatever he did was done under my orders. He was against it from the start, and if anybody gets out of here, it's going to be me.
Look! 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 It's coming our way! We're saved! It's the Electra! It's the Bottomless! We're saved! We're saved!
It's the Bottomless, all right.
We're saved!
Saved, we're sunk.
I do it just as well as anything. It's all in holding the right thought. Now the merger will go through just as if I'd never been away. So thoughtful of you to bring us clothing.
I usually think of everything.
I still don't understand how you found us.
That was easy. Rick's men were picked up by a passing liner. They gave us directions when they arrived in San Francisco. So it took you 8 weeks to get down here on the Gloria Ricks, huh?
Yes.
You there, swabbing. Be more careful. You're not on a Rick's tugboat now, you know. 8 weeks, huh? Well, we'll make the trip home in 3. The old and the new.
What will science do next?
Well, whatever it does, bottomly automatic products will handle it.
I'm surprised you haven't an automatic deck washer.
Hey, Cook. What do you want? What time is it?
Just as soon as they get...
4 bells, and all is well.
Hey, what's that thing?
A Bottomley product, sir. Mechanical watchman.
Someday somebody's going to press a button once too often around here.
Yeah, I think you're right, Cappy.
I'll have Bill Peck put away for 20 years.
Nothing of the kind. You see, now that it's all over, Waldo, it doesn't seem half so bad.
It does to me. What would have happened if I hadn't rescued you?
Oh, let's not talk about it. It's certainly nice to have some real clothes again.
Have you looked over everything I brought you?
No, not yet.
There's a wedding gown in the closet.
A wedding gown? Why, what on earth would I want with...
We were supposed to be married 3 weeks ago. Do you know that?
Well, yes, but,
Father's a licensed captain. We'll be married at sea. Swell idea?
It's been tried before.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. What's in there?
Galley. Now look, Frankie, we're getting married.
Oh, let's go in there and see. You know, I became quite a cook on the island.
The galley slave's paradise. Not only electricity for cooking and freezing, but look at this. No looking for jars or having them spilled by a heavy sea. Just press a button, and there you are.
Cappy will love that.
Everything automatic but the potato peeler.
Say, you wait till we get back into port, and I'm going to do a little button pushing myself. Your button.
You'll be in jail 24 hours after we dock.
Why, you...
Now, Bill, cut it out. You've got to let off steam. Push yourself a button.
That's an idea.
Oh!
There's a little salt and pepper for you.
Pretty heavy weather.
Well, let it come. The electric can take it.
Getting a bit rough, isn't it?
You shouldn't have left your stateroom, Mrs. Peasley.
I wanted to tell you when we're ready for the ceremony in 15 minutes.
I don't believe I can leave.
But you must. You've got to perform the ceremony. Isn't it, Billy? Rough engagement, smooth marriage.
Where's Cappy?
He's pouting.
Kind of rough out, eh, Cappy?
What's the matter? You upset about that merger? No. I just can't get over my own daughter doing this to me.
She's not doing it to you. She's doing it to Waldo Jr.
I never forgive her for it.
Now, wait a minute, Cappy.
I won't wait a second. You stubborn little fool. Why, she don't want that lily-livered slob. Just because he rescued her, she feels obligated. I'm going to put a stop to this, and I'm going to put a stop to that merger, too.
Now, you remember what you said on the island?
What?
That you were a meddling old fool who couldn't mind his own business?
Did I say that?
Sure did.
Must have been talking in my sleep. Bill, it's going to be 3 days before this storm blows over.
Oh, what's that got to do with it?
Well, you ever notice anything funny about this float and showcase?
Yeah, it's got a lot of buttons.
Right. Radio control, automatic steering, automatic compass, automatic everything. Ever been down the engine room? The whole shebang runs from one switch.
Well, I don't know anything about all these gadgets.
Well, neither do I, but I do know that old Bottomley can't sail it without it.
What about the crew?
2 men. The steam sailor and the steward.
I've seen marriages under very strange circumstances, but never like this. Stop lurching, will you?
I'm standing still. It's the boat.
Oh, I think you're crazy to go through with this. You don't want to.
Of course I do. Besides, where would I be if it weren't for Waldo?
Safe on the island, in Bill Peck's arms.
It's not interesting. Besides, I haven't seen him burning any bridges to stop me.
Where are the bridges?
Well, if he were resourceful, he'd do something about it.
What do you want him to do? Stop the ship?
Sure.
All is well.
What I want to know is, who named this ocean the Pacific?
Up and down, round and round, but we're going nowhere.
Oh, yes, we are. To the bottom.
Oh, do something.
Yes, Mr. Bottomley. Push a button. Wonder where Waldo Jr. is.
Getting spruced up for the ceremony.
Found out what's the matter?
Everything, sir. Our plant ain't real. Magneto's jam.
Unjam it.
What I want to know is, are we going around in a circle?
No, ma'am. We're just not going at all.
Why?
Our plant A accommodates all of the automatic instruments and the engine, sir.
Forget about the instrument. What kind of a sailor are you anyway?
May I remind you, sir, that I'm not a sailor at all.
Why are you on this ship?
If you please, I'm an electrical physio research engineer.
Oh.
And you, how about you and that other fella? Don't forget we've got sails.
Yeah, but we're only seamen under power. And suppose we could sail. We couldn't get anywhere, we can't navigate. Especially when the instruments ain't working.
And everything went out of commission at once? Why?
I don't know.
Well, I do. There aren't a dozen men left who can sail this boat home without navigating instruments. And one of them is on this boat.
Cappy! Good old Cappy, darling Cappy.
I wouldn't ask him to help. The men are going to the bottom.
Well, I will.
Better not go out there, miss.
I've got to. Hero fight the storm. Come on, Bill. Pull yourself together. We'll look after you.
Everybody is willing to use it. Oh, Captain, please, Bill.
I don't know what she's talking about.
If this boat keeps tossing around on the waves, it'll split her half its palm.
Well, hasn't Captain Bottomley got an automatic wave smoother?
Captain! Dad!
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. If old Push Button will come down here personally and agree to terms, we'll sail up.
Oh, he won't. He swore he would not. Oh, Captain, don't you be stubborn. You know he hasn't will of iron.
Well, it's suddenly become awfully rusty.
Well, here's the Captain. Having fine sailing with her, ain't we, Captain?
I order both of you up on deck immediately.
What for?
To sail this ship.
Be the Captain's orders?
I command you.
Now, you listen to me, you mealy-mouthed, button-pushing parasite. You may be the captain of this ship, but you'll never give Cappy Ricks orders. They can sink as far as I'm concerned, and there's only one way you'll ever see land again.
Well, I didn't mean to...
And I'll sail it in under one condition, and I want that made in the presence of everybody on board.
Well, anything within reason.
Well, come on. We'll sail up there.
You heard what Cappy says. Get to work.
What am I supposed to do?
I suppose you want conditions, too.
Certainly.
Why,
All right, Mrs. Peasley. Not only is the merger out, but here it is, clause number 5. You're going to sell me back every bit of stock you own in my company. Is that clear?
Yes, Cappy.
It's blackmail.
Shut up. Sign on the dotted line. And another thing, before I forget it, you're going to take all those gadgets out of my house and leave it the way it was. And then, Mrs. Peasley, you're going to scram.
Yes, Cappy. But where do I scram?
Iceland, Peru, Borneo, I don't care. And as for you, Bottomley, you're going to take all those automatic cargo loading gadgets and sold that and give me my money back. But Cappy, Mr. Ricks to you, buddy. How about it?
Okay, but I think you're making a terrible mistake.
The only mistake I'm making is not popping you one right in the end of your snoot. What do you two want?
How far are we from home?
Well, we're 17 miles west of Seal Rocks and headed at a good 12.
I told you, we're still on the high seas.
and Cappy has full authority?
Oh, we did have.
Well, what are we waiting for?
I'll bet you Cappy's forgotten how the ceremony goes.
I know the words by heart. Wait a minute. Hey, you! Button pusher! Get that swab in the corner there.
Aye, aye, sir.
Six bells and all is well.
You're darn tootin' it is.
guys, it's movie time. I'm Marty McFly, aka Greg Turkington from our cinema, and we're here at the Burger King that was the filming location, one of the very first scenes in the original Back to the Future movie. Now, I'm, as you can see, dressed as Marty McFly in Back to the Future Part 3, but this scene actually takes place in the original Back to the Future movie, Back to the Future Part 1, when Marty comes up the street on his skateboard, turns here, and goes behind this Burger King, which we're going to do right now. Just getting past the Burger King. And behind the Burger King, in the first Back to the Future, was the laboratory of Doc Brown. This is where Doc made his famous DeLorean that he modified to be a time machine. And now, of course, that shack that he lived in is gone, but what is here now is my own famous DeLorean. This is the mobile VFA, now converted into a time travel machine. We're gonna take a trip back to the movies and actually go through the entire history of cinema tonight, right here in this time machine. And with this time machine, we can visit movies, both old and new, which is pretty cool. And they're not doing it on the Art on Cinema special either. Okay, this is the inside of the Victorville, the mobile version of the Victorville Film Archive. The actual archive is quite bigger, but these are just the movies that we travel with. And hey, who's this intruder in our car? It's none other than the famous Doc Brown. He's returned to wish us well here in the DeLorean from Back to the Future. Hi, Doc Brown. We really appreciate what you've done here, making it possible to travel through time and I give these viewers some information about movies because they're not getting it on Tim's show. Okay. There's Doc Brown. Okay. Hey guys. Okay. So we're here at the DeLorean from Back to the Future with Doc Brown, the inventor of the DeLorean, played by Christopher Lloyd. And of course, Christopher Lloyd was in all three movies, as was Michael J. Fox, who I'm portraying from the third movie. And with our famous time machine, which I didn't show you, I'm sorry, here it is. With that time machine, we can travel in time to any movie release date. So let's start things off by going back to November 4th, 1953. Here we go. We've arrived. November 4th, 1953 was actually the release date for our first popcorn classic, Calamity Jane. This one starred Doris Day and Howard Keel, as well as Philip Carey, and it's kind of the story of the Wild West, much as Back to the Future 3 is the story of the Wild West, but with a kind of a twist. Calamity Jane is a sharpshooter, and she's a very good one, so she can win any sort of gun battle that she faces, which makes it kind of a cool movie. The movie's 101 minutes, and I would say it's a calamity, Jane, that you didn't shoot another 19 minutes and let this one clock in at 120, because that's a better round sort of running time. 2 hours is kind of perfect for a movie, but 101 minutes isn't bad either. There's a lot of great 101-minute movies, as we'll see a little bit later. Calamity Jane, starring Doris Day and, of course, Philip Carey, who later went on to star in Tonka from 1958. Now, that one starred Sal Mineo from Rebel Without a Cause, which starred James Dean from Decker versus Dracula. So pretty cool connection there. All right, now let's set our time machine a little bit in the future from where we are now in 1953. Let's go to April 24th, 1995. See what's going on there. All right, we've arrived at the premiere of While You Were Sleeping. This is a fun movie. Boston Globe said it was a winner. I say it's a winner too. It's actually a popcorn classic. It stars Bill Pullman and Sandra Bullock, of course, from Speed and Speed 2. And I think she was actually in the what is it called? The Proposition or the Proposal. The Proposal, which is a very good sort of movie about a wedding proposal. I propose that you all use some speed to get yourselves in front of the VCR to watch while you were sleeping. It's a rom-com with some drama, with some tears, actually, about a man who's going to die. As you can see, he's going to fall in front of the train. Sandra Bullock saves his life, and they embark on kind of a cool romance. Actually has more laughs than you'd think, considering sort of the morbid theme. And it's 103 minutes, so it's 2 minutes longer than Calamity Jane. Now let's go into the future and see what moved to, let's go to 2030. January 5th, 2030. We've arrived in the future. And what movies are coming out in the future? Well, the long-awaited sequel to The Hobbit 3, Peter Jackson's Hobbit 4, The Silmarillion. Now, Silmarillion is the fourth and maybe the best installment of the Hobbit films to date. Why did he wait 16 years after The Hobbit 3, which was released in 2014? Why did he wait 16 years to 2030 to make this sequel? Well, there's a good reason. Peter Jackson, of course, is a student of film and paid attention to the master George Lucas, who waited 16 years after Return of the Jedi before he made the next movie, The Phantom Menace, Star Wars The Phantom Menace. So Jackson decided to copy his master, George Lucas, waited 16 years, and it paid off because The Silmarillion is the first of the Hobbit movies to Best Director, Best Supporting Actor, Best Supporting Actress, Best Actress, and 9 other Academy Awards, including a special one for Mr. Bilbo Baggins, who deserved an award for Best Character. All right, now let's go in time again. This time let's go about 8 years later to 2038. See what kind of movies await us there. I'm going to type in February 24th, 2038. See what premieres we can attend. Okay. Wow. Finally, they made a remake of On Golden Pond. This is Back to Golden Pond, and it's a remake of the original, but this time starring a great cast of Meg Ryan and Tom Hanks as the old couple that goes off to a pond to die, basically. Very sad movie with a sad ending. But the original was pretty sad too with Henry Fonda. He actually died, and Katharine Hepburn, she lived a few more years. I hope that Tom Hanks, who's going to be 80 years old when this is made in 2038, I hope he doesn't die right afterwards. But if he does, he'll take home more Oscar gold because Henry Fonda got a posthumous award for On Golden Pond, and maybe Hanks will get another one, his third Oscar, although by 2038 he may have 100 more Oscars. Who knows? He's a great actor. Okay, now we're going to go ahead of time even further. Let's try the year. How about we go to Christmas Day of 2047? See what Santa Claus has for us. Okay, hold tight. We're here in the future, and this is actually a very interesting movie that's coming out in 2048, Christmas Day. A lot of the big blockbusters do. It is finally, after a 9-year absence, the return of 007. First James Bond movie since 2039, and in the return of 007, Bond is played by yet another actor, in this case, Sean Connery III, the grandson of the original James Bond, doing a great job. Doesn't quite have the same Scottish accent that his grandfather did, but, times change. And this Bond has a lot of, it's got a heist in it, and a lot of the kinds of things that you expect from James Bond. So I think fans will be delighted. Speaking of delighted, we're going to pause our time travel for a segment that takes place in the present. By present, I mean Oscar night. This is kind of an expose of fraud and that sort of thing. When it takes place in Hollywood, it can be quite unpleasant, movie fraud. So take a look at the segment, see what you think. April 4th, I posed as Mr. Bilbo Bogart to conduct an independent undercover investigation into so-called Mr. Movies Axiom to prove once and for all he is a fraud who knows nothing about movies. I created a fake TV network, the Hollywood Memories Network, and using a fake voice, contacted Axiom, offering him $25 to research and produce a segment on the final resting place of Toto, the beloved dog from Wizard of Oz, for our network. What you're about to see is the segment he submitted.
Hey guys, this is Mr. Movies Axiom with the Hollywood Memories Network. I'm here at the gravesite of Toto, the lovable star of the Wizard of Oz. This is where he was buried, his final resting place. A very, very sad movie memory, however. Everybody loves Toto, and this is a mandatory stop for every movie fan around the world. We miss you, Toto!
Well, here we are at the actual grave of Toto. Axiom, you got it wrong. Yes, you did happen to find a memorial plaque to Toto, but his actual resting place is here in Studio City at the former location of the Carl Spitz Acting Studio for Dogs. And Toto, whose real name was Terry, was one of Mr. Spitz's greatest dogs, and when he passed away in 1945, Mr. Spitz buried him back here behind the acting studio and ranch. Unfortunately, they've put the freeway right through it, and the studio no longer exists. Neither does Toto's headstone, if there was one. But this is the actual location where he's buried. And he is actually a she. The dog was actually a female. And the dog's name is actually Terry. So, Axiom, hang out all you want at that memorial marker. Have a picnic, I guess. Just don't bring your guitar. But it's not the final resting place of Toto. So, once again, Tim's Mr. Movies gets it all wrong. This is where Toto is buried. Okay, pretty educational, I would have to say. All right, now we're going to hit the road and go take the DeLorean to another location. This is a location from 1955. Where we are right now, I'm sitting in the exact spot of Doc Brown's laboratory from the Back to the Future movie. Now we're going to drive the car, the DeLorean, to 1955, where Doc Brown's mansion was. If you've seen the movie, you know he was doing quite well in 1955 and lived in a mansion. And we're going to go to that actual mansion for our next segment as we continue our journey through the history of motion picture cinema. All right, fasten your seatbelts. Here we go. Let's go back to the movies. Okay, here we go. Cool. All right, here we go. movie time. bear with us. We're on our way to Doc Brown's mansion from 1955, which you see in some of the Back to the Future movies. The third one takes place more in the Old West, and that's why I'm dressed like I am, Marty McFly, in the 1800s, and which is pretty cool. Right now we're going to go see Doc Brown's mansion, and once we get there, travel back in time once again to sort of give you a history of motion picture cinema. So just bear with us as we transport the mobile VFA to its next location. give it away, but after we're done at the site of Doc Brown's mansion, our third location, where we're going to go back in time a little bit more, see some other movies. Our third location is going to be the Lost Hills Mall, where the DeLorean actually was situated. So we've been to where it was created. Now we're going to where Doc Brown lived. Also, when he started working on the DeLorean, or on time travel, there was no DeLorean then, but working on time travel. And then next we're going to go after that to the Lost Hills Mall, the actual location. These are all the actual locations, so pretty cool. Traffic because everyone's home watching the Oscars, or watching this, I guess. Not watching Tim's show, I guarantee you that. No reason to watch that show because it has nothing to do with the Oscars or movies. Just a bunch of bad music. Okay. I think we're just about there. This is Pasadena, California. Filming location of quite a few scenes from Back to the Future, as well as Back to the Future 2, and as well as Teen Wolf. The movie Teen Wolf, which Michael J. Fox made just prior to Back to the Future, was also filmed here in Pasadena. So if we have time, we might go look at some of those locations as well. Right now we're focusing on Back to the Future for our Back to the Movies special presentation as we discuss the Oscars, 2021 Oscars. I'll give you my thoughts on that in just a few moments, give you my predictions. building that's in back of his mansion in 1955. If they tore down the mansion and put in the Burger King, or if it's a different location. So if any of our viewers have that information, post it and we will give you the answer when we get to the Doc Brown mansion. We'll update you. Maybe somebody can call in. Location. This way. Back to the future heads. We've arrived. I'm gonna let me see here. So this well, you can see that is Doc Brown's mansion from the movie. I don't know if you can see that. I have to pull this selfie stick out, but it's jammed. Okay. Let's go see this for ourselves. In the okay. There it is. Marty McFly returns to the famous Doc Brown mansion right behind me. Filming location of Back to the Future. So now we're going to do something pretty unprecedented, which is to actually, in the movie they didn't do this, but we're going to do it here, which is actually to go back in time at the actual mansion, or the Doc Brown mansion. Actually go back in time to some of these great movie dates. Kind of dark, huh? All right, there we go. Lights, camera, action. Okay, it's movie time. Now let's type into our machine. Let's try. Okay, we have arrived in the future. It's 2024, and there's a new movie in town. It is none other than the Kington movie. At last, the people demanded a Kington movie, especially one that didn't have Jack Decker and some of the small characters that no one likes. This one is all code breaking. It's called the Master Codebreaker, Kington the Master Codebreaker, so it's filed under K, but it's kind of popularly can solve crimes by cracking codes, especially codes that have to do with the history of Police wouldn't really know who had done it, but Kington would come in and notice that, say, for instance, the killer left a clue like a running time or a release date that would lead them to the body or even reveal the name of the actual killer. So the Kington Master Codebreaker movie won 15 Oscars, breaking the record set by Titanic and West Side Story. Not going to visit those now because we're instead going to go into the past a little bit. Okay, we've arrived with it reminds me of a movie from the 1930s. It's a popcorn classic, of course, much as Animal Crackers by the Marx. (1998). It's 101 minutes, so same length as Calamity Jane, also the same length. Oscar's own. And this movie is pretty cool. If you like sort of old-fashioned types of movies and things, you're going to like this one. So, anyway. Hollywood, California, the home of movies. The stars on the sidewalk of Hollywood Boulevard tell the story. Remakes that were never made. We get to the bottom of those true stories here on Hollywood's Lost Remakes. Oh God, with George Burns was a major hit in 1977. Years later, in 2010, Hollywood decided it was time to reboot the franchise with a remake of the iconic picture. This time, Betty White would play God, and Paul Rudd would co-star in the John Denver role. The new script didn't pass the muster, and the movie was abandoned. Bad news for movie lovers everywhere. 8 years later, Paul Rudd was at the but for now, we must settle for the originals. Estevez, who's agreed to do just a brief interview about the Oscars in 2021 and some of the films that he's made. I'm going to just give him a call right now. So stay tuned for Joe Estevez. Okay, went to voicemail. I'm just going to try one. He knows the VFT time as well, because I told him all about that when I set this interview up. Come on, Joe. Hollywood Joe. All right, so that's just going to voicemail. We'll try him a little bit later. In the meantime, I wanted to let everyone know what we're going to be doing tonight. In addition to traveling forward and backwards in time, we're also going to head out to a third location, a third of 10 that I actually have planned. And the third location is the mall from Back to the Future, where the DeLorean actually took off. So we're really getting a great tour of these locations. And I also have several other locations that I'm going to keep a little bit secret for now. But if you're a Hobbit head, I think you're going to enjoy the grand finale that we've got planned tonight. We're also going to be learning about the nominees for Best Picture this year as I go through and kind of give my opinion about each one. There's a clear pick that I have. Anyone that follows movie and the was really unfair. Prior to beginning this broadcast, we're finding that we weren't getting any reception, so we are going to have to try parking closer to one of the TV stations, I think, to actually pick up a signal. Anyway, let's try Joe Estevez. Okay. Well, Joe's not picking up. Tonight, actually, in addition to the ones that we're going to be going back and Karina, let's see what the release date is on this one. Okay, 1994. Let's set the time. Let's set it to go back to 1994 when Whoopi Okay, this must be Joe. This isn't Joe. This is Tim. Yeah. Hold on a second. We're doing a broadcast here, Tim, so I'm going to put you on speakerphone, but I don't really, I don't really have time. What is it?
I am calling because we just have some availability for our Oscar special. We're currently shooting that at the moment, and we had a last-minute cancellation, and I was checking
Mr. Movies? Mr. Movies canceled because he didn't know anything about movies and he didn't want an egg on his face?
I'm just trying to fill a slot later on in the show, and I was wondering if you had any interest in coming down and talking about the movies, the Oscar-nominated movies this year. We're taping live right now, so...
Well, you know, I have a lot of interest in talking about the Oscar-nominated movies, especially to a live audience. The only problem for you is I already have a live audience because we're doing our own broadcast here tonight and getting pretty good.
Whatever you're doing there, I'm not interested in. I want to know if you can make it to my show or not. If you can't make it, then that's fine. I will move on without you. But I'm offering. You've been bugging me all year whether or not you're going to be on the broadcast tonight, and we had a cancellation. So I'm asking you if you want to come down or not. If you don't want to come down, then you can state that. If not, I'll send you information and you can head this way as soon as you can.
Well, okay? All right. I'll come down, but I'm going to be bringing some segments that I have pre-shot that we were going to air. We're actually doing a pretty cool trip through time through the entire history of motion pictures here and going through year by year, as well as giving information.
I don't want any of your bullshit. I just want you to come down here and talk to the audience and talk to me a little bit about the movies that came out last year and the Oscar.
Yeah, well, I have that information. I have all that information. So if you'd like it, I'd love to share it with the audience. I'm just telling you, I also have a couple of segments that I would like to air. And if you'll agree that you can devote a certain amount of the time to doing some of this back to the movies time machine stuff that I've been working on.
I can't commit to anything. If we have time, I say time permitting, we'll talk about time travel movies, whatever you got.
They're not time travel movies. What I'm doing is I actually have a time machine that goes back to different release dates, and then it's sort of like popcorn classics traveling through time.
Listen, we're going back on the air in a few minutes. If you're interested, I'll have LaRue send you the information so you can show up here, and we'll get you on to talk about the movie.
Yeah, I'd love to give my... I've got some Oscar forecasts that I think your audience would be really interested in. Well, it's actually my audience, too, because I was the original co-host of the show.
Thank you, Greg.
Okay, I'll see you pretty soon.
See you, I won't. All right, bye.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. And not unexpected, because usually with Tim, there's no other expertise aside from myself on his show, so I warned him you can't really do an Oscar special if you don't know anything about movies, but he didn't listen. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll head down to his studio when I get the text, and then we can keep broadcasting as well. So you'll get the information that I'm giving to his audience, but you, the real audience, the real movie buffs, will also get it directly from me because I'll keep the broadcast going. So let's just do that. Pretty predictable, isn't he? Mr. Movies, I guess, didn't pan out. He's not going to admit it now, but when I get down there, I'll get to the bottom of what happened with Mr. Movies. And I think I can guess what happened with him. Of course. All right. Okay, it's about 10 minutes from here, maybe more like 8 minutes. So I'm just going to drive to the studio, and then we'll resume the broadcast. Go ahead and catch up on the Oscar ceremony. I don't think they've given any awards yet, but I will be presenting my picks and pans shortly on both broadcasts. Karina, while we're in traffic, I'll just let you guys know. 115 minutes, directed by Jesse Nelson. Rated PG. And it was from 1995. So it was before Whoopi did Burglar, which was a couple years earlier. And kind of in between the Sister Act movies. And just a wonderful movie. Very funny. Shit. Tina Majorino. Ray Liotta, of course, Goodfellas. Excellent in this. Kind of known as a dramatic actor, but as with Whoopi, sometimes they make the best comic actors as well. Shit. Big Chill is another one. I mean, everyone knows this movie. It is a popcorn classic, but it's also just a classic. Probably gotta, when we get into some traffic, we'll talk more about it. Okay. We're here for, I guess, what's going to be the my Oscar predictions in a different place than I'd planned. Here at the On Cinema special. So, it's movie time. Hey guys, it's movie time. I'm gonna set up my stuff for my segment.
You're gonna wait in the green room, or we'll get security. LaRue, I don't want him in here. He just walked right into the soundstage. That's why we gotta keep the back closed. Yeah.
You called me to come in here. I was doing my own broadcast. I was doing my own broadcast.
What's that device?
That's my broadcast. Well, we're doing a broadcast, so I was doing this before you interrupted me. Now you're telling me to go to the green room. Do you want some Oscar expertise?
Just
God,
bend him over and search him down. Keep making sure you get his leg, not bend him over.
No, I don't have to do this. I'll go back and do my own broadcast.
Right, come on.
I brought this because I knew you wouldn't have any.
Okay.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Hey guys. Hey Joe, you want some popcorn?
Maybe later. It's nice, man.
I've got in my car. I've got some containers and stuff, so I can get it for everybody. Yeah. I'm just gonna unload my stuff, and then we'll do the segment.
I gotta cut down the schnapps because you put way too much in there. All right, we'll be back. Are we going to break? Yeah, let's go to break, and we'll come back. We'll talk to Greg Turkington from the VFI. everybody, welcome back. It's great to be here. I'm enjoying mine. Did you get a shake in?
No, I'm going to say that. Thank you.
I'm kind of, it was a little shocking at first, because it's still shocking actually, but it's got that, I think it must be potato, is it potato soup coated?
Yeah.
It's potato soup.
That mixed with the booze, that's going to be pretty unique.
I don't think you're going to see a lot of competition with it. You know,
I don't think so.
that's either a good thing or a bad thing, but.
This
There's
is
a
unique.
medicinal, there's a little medicinal, I don't know if the medicinal quality, what is going on? I can't have everybody coming in, Greg, first of all,
I'm just unloading my.
helping him out. He doesn't need.
I can't carry all this stuff.
Leash, Greg, and you don't need to be bringing all your shit in here.
I had all this stuff for my special. You invited me to join yours, so I'm going to have to bring my stuff in if I'm going to present the movie information that I have. So don't be a jerk.
I don't see how you need all these props. What is that? What is that?
It's Christopher Lloyd. Okay.
Well, can you come over here because I want to talk to you about the movies. I want to get you in and out.
Yeah, I'm just trying to set everything up because your set. Your set has nothing. There's nothing. Nothing to do with movies anywhere on your set. It looks like a sports show.
I am lost.
Well, you're lost because it doesn't look like.
You want to come over here and talk about the movies or not?
Yeah, but.
Then come over here. Stop fucking around with movies and posters and shit.
It's just that your set doesn't look like it's an Oscar special at all. It looks like a sports network. Well, I'm going to, but you gave me very short notice, Tim. You interrupted me in the middle of my own broadcast to come out here. So now don't tell me how to do what I do.
Just like old times now, guys.
Well, I have the whole thing planned out, and you interrupt my heaven, folks. You're going to have to deal with a little bit of your schedule getting interrupted. You put that, because my show is doing really well. LaRue, what's on your desk? We'll get that out. We get camera on LaRue.
What the hell is this?
Get that shit off. Did you bring him in? You bring Minion? Get him out of the room. Get him out of the spot. You bringing a fucking Minion doll on my set? I didn't bring him a Minion. Get out. It's not a joke. That's not funny. We have a serious Minion hack a couple months ago. I don't know if it's you or who, but somebody's fucking with us. I've got Minion shit ever since. So lay off the Minion. If you send me one more motherfucking Minion, I'm going to rip your head off. And that message is to whoever's doing it. And LaRue, start working on that. I'm having 2 documents up.
I was doing my money segment.
No, but I had scheduled with you like a month ago the time that I was going to call you. And you weren't on the phone.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm on my apologies.
All right, okay. Enough. Enough. Greg, it's good to see you. Hey, guys. Hi, guys. We're doing hi now. Hi, guys. Hey, we're not changing it. Hey, guys. To talk about the movies, Axiom shit the bed on me, and that's something that's something that I'm going to regret for the rest of my life. Now, sit down. Belong. This is Mr. Movies. Great. No, it says, can you see the top of it? The real. No, I can't see that. All right. Very good. So, you are the real Mr. Movies. I'll give you that. You do see know about movies. There's an Oscar winner. This is best picture already. Best sound. Sounds metal. Ironic.
I want to know while you were calling, I was fighting for you, okay?
This is on you. If this goes sour, then we're going to have our own conversation after the show. Maybe next year when I will do our own. Let me stop you right there. Talk to me about the movies this year. Talk about the year 20. Yes, thank you. I need you to focus in on these movies. I have a list of the nominees because I was going to be presenting information anyway. I probably would have already presented it if I hadn't had to drive here in the middle of my special. Father, this is 97 minutes. Nomadland, 108 minutes. Promising Young Woman, 113. Sound of Metal, 120. Minari, 115. Judas and the Black Panthers, 126. So we're getting up there. Crowd Chicago 7, 130. And Mank, 131. Okay, those are the times of the movie. So, okay. The 4, 1 of motion picture cinema, actually for the longest movie ever made. Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, 4 hours and 11 minutes. And
What
then
about the-
Ben-Hur is also over 3 hours, Titanic over 3 hours, and then even West Side Story, which won 10 Oscars, those other ones won 11, which was 155 minutes. So
You're not correct, they all had intermission. Well, you would know that, I'm not.
Please.
On the tape,
Let's stay on focus. I don't care about.
so you're making your own intermission.
No, listen, I don't care about the length.
Well, what I'm
No one
telling you
does.
is Oscar honors length.
What did you think of these?
Oscar, the Academy are people who love movies, so they're gonna award the best picture of the longest movie.
What did you
This
think
year-
of the movies? Is that hard to ask? Did you see any of these movies?
If you don't interrupt, I can tell you that Oscar is gonna always award the winner to the longest movie. As long as the movies are all equal quality, which these all were, they're gonna give it to the longest. Which
Last
is
year's
Shakespeare's
big winner was a long movie.
What about
You see what I mean?
Judas and the Black Messiah?
Judas and the Black Messiah is an interesting movie. It's only 1 minute, or 4 minutes shorter than Chicago 7 and 5 minutes shorter than Mank. So you gotta wonder, as long as they got the camera rolling, shoot a few more minutes, and then you have better contention.
Quality. You're making the argument that quantity trumps quality.
No, if the movies are all equal quality, then you're gonna want more. Like, would you rather have the world's best cupcakes that's this big, or equally good cupcakes that's this big?
That's a big difference there. What about this Trial of Chicago 7? Is that something that you think was a great movie, deserved Oscar nods?
It's a great movie, but the problem with it was is people didn't go to it because they erroneously thought, oh, I didn't see the Trial of Chicago 6, I didn't see the Trial of Chicago 5. It's like a Fast and Furious situation, so they didn't go to it.
They thought that
People
there was
don't
a movie
wanna join
called- they thought it was a
series.
sequel,
They thought it was a sequel, so they stayed home. We still got good reviews, but you're not gonna get the audience. I went and saw it because I knew, because I keep up on these things. No Man Land, very
No
good,
Man's Land.
too short, 108 minutes. Kind of a travel, kind of like a road movie, not like Easy Rider, that was a motorcycle. This is actually kind of more like RV, remember that one from 2006 with Robin Williams and Cheryl Hines, which is more of a comedy, I think.
And there was a long trailer with Desi.
There's a long trailer, yeah, the ball in their hand, exactly. So kind of in that vein,
What do you
movie.
What do you see going forward with movies this year? What are you looking forward to as the year progresses and people are going back out to movie theaters? What are you
I think
excited
you're
about?
gonna see a lot of the number 2 on the silver screen this year. We have Coming to America, and in the past, I think the number 2 is usually reserved for sequel, like Jaws 2, for instance. And many other movies too, in the title. This is the year that Hollywood is realizing a remake could happen too. So you could have a movie that's remade, like say Ordinary People, with Timothy Hutton. You remake it, why call it Ordinary People again? Because that's what you do. Call it Ordinary People 2. It's not a sequel, it's a remake, but it is the second Ordinary People movie. So you're gonna see a lot of that, and then working the number into title, where it's kind of built that way, like a view to a film. They remake that, now it's a view to a film. And it's not a sequel, it's a remake.
Are they doing that? Is that on the slate?
From Here to Eternity. We've already remade that once, but it was a made for TV movie, which isn't really a remake. If they do it right, then you're gonna have, you're gonna see number 2.
We skipped over a big movie this year, Mank. What's happening with Mank? Where do you
Mank
see
2,
that?
which is actually not a remake. We wouldn't remake the movie the very next year, although with the Fantastic Four, which is a failure, they are remaking it to try to get it right. But Mank 2 is a movie that I'm actually pretty good at the film on. It's kind of a sequel to Mank, which is, incidentally, folks, if you don't know already, is going to win Best Picture.
There you have it.
this
The
year.
prediction from the real
Mank.
Mr. Movies has been, you've been on the record now. We'll see if you're right. Mr. Mank, Mr. Movies said it first that Mank is taking home Oscar.
Without a doubt, I bet $100,000 on it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, right, let's do it.
All right, $100,000. And how about this? If Mank doesn't win, I know you don't have $100,000 because you're living out of your car.
$100,000 worth of movies.
I don't think you do. I think that's very unlikely. Those things are worth less
He's got a lot of movies.
than the class. You just boil them down and sell it for scrap.
But each takes value with the budget of the movie.
But here's what I'm saying. Now, you don't have $100,000, so I'm not gonna make it, shut up. I'm not gonna take a bet with you. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not gonna take a bet with you for $100,000 because you don't have it. If Mank loses, we sit down and and we talk about me, because I like what you do. There's a lot of things I like about what you're doing. Mr. Movies over there, Axiom can't handle it. There's a lot of things let me make the deal. This is what I do. I'm a deal maker. It's why High is so successful. I will consider acquiring the FA. Well, it's not for sale. If you lose this bet, it will be. That's what I'm suggesting.
If you lose the bet, then I'm taking over the High network and getting rid of this set that looks like TV news.
There's High versus BFA for one Mank, and you believe Mank's going to win?
I know it's going to win because I have inside sources at the academy.
All right, then that's the bet. I'm glad to hear, folks.
I just digressing here, but I just wanted to ask, do you ever think like the NFL draft where there's a winner and then there's a second place? Do you ever think there'd be a second place movie at the Oscars? Like you got the winner,
That's a great
best
idea.
movie, and then the second best movie that almost made it. I mean, you guys know.
I've been advocating for that for years, and if it did happen, this year it would be Judas and the Black Panther.
Well, let me just get this clear.
No, I find this interesting because that movie is kind of an unofficial sequel to J. Edgar. Because J. Edgar was Leonardo DiCaprio from 2011 introduced the J. Edgar character, who in this movie, this Judas movie, is played by somebody that Joe knows very well, Martin Sheen.
Oh,
And so I think that movie is very good, but you can't compete with 131 minutes. 126 minutes is an handicap.
You're on the record with Mank winning, but you've been developing Mank 2. What's Mank 2 about? What's the story? Because you claim to have some ownership over the original Mank idea.
Well, yeah, because when I was, there was a segment that was very popular. Anyone watching remembers On Cinema on Location, which we introduced on the show. And I did a segment at the original Citizen Kane house where Mank, the original Mank, wrote Citizen Kane. I took the cameras there, took my team there, and shot this segment at that house. Well, Hollywood was watching. They always do with Decker.
Yeah, they did. I'll give you that.
Awards have been stolen.
A lot of Decker plots and characters have been taken and used for
And
these
this was another one, and that's why I would share this Oscar with you if we win for best idea, because this aired on Cinema on Location. I introduced the public to the Mank house, and somebody watched it and said that would make a great movie. They expanded.
So you're making Mank 2. What is Mank 2 about?
Mank 2 is about the movie that Mank made after Citizen Kane, which is called Rise and Shine, which is kind of a
Never heard of it.
more of a comedy than Citizen Kane.
Is there an interesting story about the making of that movie?
Well, Mank really believed in it and wanted to get it made, and there's always studio interference and things.
Is there a compelling narrative there?
Well, he got the movie made.
There
It
you
came
go.
out quicker too. It's like Citizen Kane had to work for years, and Rise and Shine, it took about 6 months when that thing came out. Probably because he was writing the way that Citizen Kane made it, like Citizen Kane had. But Joe, in this Mank 2, Rise and Shine, the original Rise and Shine Mank did, starred Milton Berle, and I was going to ask you, if you were to play Milton Berle in Mank 2, if you'd be interested in the
Well,
role.
Milton Berle, that's a tough act to follow, but boy, I'd sure like to try it on. Besides, I'm getting to be about the right age, so.
Well, and I don't know how old he was in 1941.
Oh, well, okay.
It sounds fascinating. Thank you, Greg, for making the time to come here.
Well, speaking of time, I don't know, Joe, if you know anything about this, but
No, we're not doing that right now.
Time zone.
We're not doing that now.
New time zone.
Yeah.
No one cares about the new time zone. We'll talk about that later. If we're looking for segments, I don't think we will be though. We have
Keep
an
me posted on the
action-packed
Milton
show
Berle.
right now.
I've got a watch for you that's set to the new time zone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we've been talking about all night, as much as we want to look forward and celebrate this great light at the end of the tunnel, we would be fools if we did not look back and remember those lost last year. One of the biggest losses that we suffered, that is sort of at the heart of LaRue's investigation right now, is the great Tom Chaplin, who passed away really directly in front of our eyes, right in front of our eyes. He dropped like a sandbag right down on the ground. I was unconscious myself, so I did not witness his passing.
We all were.
I saw it on tape later. And now we'd like to honor his memory with this look back in memoriam on the great Tom Chaplin. Let's take a look. Not allowed to stream that.
Just, sorry to get it.
Don't go over there again. Who put that shit back? Who put him back? Huh?
Joe, I have these are watches.
Hear me? We don't have that fucking thing in this state. This guy can go fuck himself. Fuck you.
See, this is why you should be on my show and not come and do this show, because he's got rage-aholism.
I asked you to keep the fucking minions out. And he comes in and he sits in this goddamn chair.
Kind of bring him down a little bit, you know.
Well, it always ends up the same way, doesn't
That's
it?
the last warning. If I see another fucking minion here,
It's the same thing.
Drinking here.
Down.
Oh, I wouldn't drink that if my life depended on it.
Booze in there.
Right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are we back on? Are we live? Somebody tell me if we're live. Okay.
I think we're live, Tim.
We should not have come back.
Joe, I want to present you with a VFT watch. This is Victorville Film Time.
Not come back until I say we're back.
So these are set for
Hello?
Victorville Film Time. Here you go.
All right.
Okay.
And you can have
Quiet.
this.
Shut up.
It's and you.
Shut
it's,
up.
Oh, well.
We're going to take an
Here, I have another one.
break now.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah.
We're going to take an actual break now. When we come back, we're going to be talking to Pastor Lewis, who I really need to speak to right now. I'm in crisis. I'm in crisis.
It's a new time here, too. It's a different
Yeah, it's a different time zone. It's actually 1 minute after Pacific time, but it's the first universal time zone. So that way, movie buffs can watch movies at the same time. Like, but you know who's been using this is pilots, because you think about it, if you're flying a plane between time zones. Why do they have 24 different time zones in the world when you could have one? So I created this just for movies, but now it's become very popular with pilots, and now surgeons are using it too.
It's like a wildfire. It's going to catch on all over the world.
I know, and that's why. And I'm giving these away, but we're going to sell them at some point.
Well,
and
I'm honored. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And maybe next year's show, I'll be wearing it.
Well, I hope you're wearing it.
Absolutely.
And try out this new time zone. It's very easy for us in California because it's only 1 minute off. But like if you're in London, you'd still be on this exact time
1 minute
zone.
in the future.
Yeah, well, no, because this is the real time. It's not the future. You're still thinking in terms of those other sort of time zones. Yeah, I hope you get good use out of it. Hey, Manuel, I got this for you. Thanks for helping me with that. This is my Victorville Film Time watch, which is set to the new Victorville Film Time, which is a completely unique time zone that I've developed over the last few months. And you can have it, you can wear it, and it's a little different than Pacific, but you'll get used to it. And if you're trying to coordinate a movie screening not with Axiom because he doesn't watch movies, but with friends back in Italy, you can say, rather than say, oh, you watch the movie at 3 a.m., I'll watch it at 6 p.m. Now you can just say it, we'll both watch the movie at, say, 6:28 Victorville Film Time.
Nice.
So enjoy it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks for your help carrying this stuff, too.
Does someone want her to have the microphone in her hand?
Okay. You guys can do light stuff while Back, everybody. Stop crinkling there.
No, I got something for you. For your special.
Well, yeah,
I happen to have this.
Happy birthday to Al Pacino. We're going to be celebrating
See
Al
that?
Pacino all night.
Can one of your people put this up for us to get it on the? I'll put it.
Ladies and gentlemen, stop crinkling. Put the posters down.
Tape?
We're going to hang posters.
Do you have any tape?
No. First of all, put the poster down and sit down. I have to talk to you. This is really disappointing. And I feel awful about this. But I just got word. We've been so busy doing this show out here. First of all, I want to apologize for, I believe a little bit of a swear word got leaked onto the show. There's a little issue that we had with the disrespect that people are showing me here regarding Minions. Now, second issue. I've been so busy making sure the show's going great. We're having a really fun time and it's going really well. But when I invited Greg back on the show, it set off a chain of events that I will forever be unable to undo. I went back to prep Pastor Lewis. I don't even think you know this yet. I went back to prep Pastor Lewis on our conversation. We were going to talk about her near-death experience last year and the book that we're writing together called 7 Minutes in Heaven, which is about her experience going over to the other side, seeing that light at the end of the tunnel that I've been speaking about so much. It's a light that I've seen because I also lost consciousness that night. And it turns out that Pastor Lewis and I had the exact same experience and actually met each other in heaven that night. And I was going to talk about that, and I am talking about it.
It's like Heaven Can Wait.
But shut up. I went back there, and the PA kid, somebody working back there, said, she's left the building. I said, what? She's left the building. I said, what happened? They said, second she found out that Greg Turkington was coming into this spot, she had a panic attack. She started screaming, got into her car, and left the studio. We have not been able to get in touch with her.
It's not like she had anything to offer about the Oscars.
She
anyway,
does.
So
She has amazing perspective and amazing heart and she's just an amazing person, and she would have given us so much. For the show. Hey, not a good time to be doing shakes right now. Manuel, if you want to shake, do it during the break. Shakes during breaks. I'm here in the room, right?
All right.
Have some consideration and respect for the fact that we're doing a live television show. Get that? All right. So that's the news. I wanted to talk to Pastor Lewis, but we can't because, again, we're looking back at the choices and the mistakes that you made last year.
Well, you didn't open the door.
I'm not going through the evidence on that. That's what LaRue's doing. LaRue, how far off is the goddamn report? Are we anywhere close?
We almost there.
Thank you. And then the reckoning will begin.
That's right.
What is that, Tony? You got treats there? Give me some of them.
Well, let me tell you. Those are mine. I made these cookies for the Oscar. Aren't they gorgeous?
Yeah, that was terrific.
Well, you can have them, but let me explain what I... No, wait. I gotta explain what they are first. Then you can have one.
I get the shit kicked out of my mouth.
Okay, so do you know what these represent?
You know what? Don't turn your camera off. I don't see
Yeah,
you.
stop filming me.
Killing me.
Hey, that was Sound of Metal you just ate.
Sound of Metal.
This is probably...
Taste of cookie.
I made these, mostly for you, Tim.
Oh,
This
good.
one is Promising Young Woman. Do you want to take a bite of that? Don't eat pearl, though. Don't eat the pearls. Oh, my God, don't eat the pearls. And then I have, Chicago 7. This one's good.
Instead of eating Chicago 7, why didn't you watch Chicago 7?
Wait, Greg. Wait, Tim, guess which one that one is?
That is
Take a guess.
RV with Robin Williams. Show the camera. It's
No,
RV, Robin.
wait. That's a car.
Snowman's Land.
Yes.
There you
And
go.
then this one, you know what this one is with a little cake?
Charlie Chaplin.
No. No. Do you know what this is?
He won't know.
Okay, it's Mank. And then I'm sure you know what this is.
So I'm not a cookie expert. I'm a movie expert. You should be You should be watching movies instead of wasting time making cookies that don't even look very good.
Can we change the energy in this room right now? Because
Here, you can have one.
I don't want it.
Why don't you know what, Greg? Go get yourself a shake during the break.
I don't want a shake.
Bye, Greg.
Go find some tape in your car. Go empty the ashtray out in your car. Whatever it is you're doing there.
Don't kill us,
Go charge your phone.
I'm gonna put some of these posters up on the set.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Really.
Don't crinkle.
you have any tape? I'll get some.
We love you, Al. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Al. Just want to say happy birthday, Al. We love you. We love Al.
Yay! Happy birthday!
Here's to 80 more for Al.
That's
Happy birthday. 81 years old. How do you? All right. You know what? That's the screen. We're gonna be showing shit on there. Just get, hey. I told you not to put anything up.
Tim,
Sit down.
Oh my
I'll let you put that on there at City Hall. It's an Al Pacino movie. That's fine. I want to welcome. Clear out. We have another guest coming. Clear out. What do you want me to do? I don't want to be. We're going to show some stuff in the back of the queue. We can't have.
Cameras go off at least.
All right, let's just move, keep things moving.
Okay.
Get a drink. Get a drink.
Really?
You get a little schnapps.
Okay, save my spot. I'll be right back. Do you want anything?
Give me a sweet and hard.
I'll give you some vodka.
Give me a cold sweet and hard.
I'll bring you some booze.
I can't drink any more of that soup. That is starting to look for a way out. That soup. That soup is trying to figure out how to get out. All right, let's move the show along. We have quiet. We have really, this is sort of like the Beatles on Sullivan or something like that. It is a remarkable moment in television history because you're about to see a brave, big, new star. It's almost like a supernova out there in the galaxy. I want to bring you out. I've met her at church, and it turns out she's a TikTok star. Let's welcome Kirby, Wendy Kirby. That's it, Wendy Kirby. Hey, Wendy Kirby, come on out. Huh? Hey, here she is. How are you? Oh, I'm good. Happy Oscar night. So, Wendy, how long have you been doing this?
Oh, probably my whole life. But I've taken lessons for about 6 years now.
Cool. And who are some of your influences?
I really like early Taylor Swift. I sort of like Dua Lipa, but I don't really see myself singing Dua Lipa. I really like Paramore. Yeah, I like
You like it all?
Yeah, I like it all.
And where do you see yourself in 5 years?
I'd really like to be at the Grammys.
The Grammys.
Maybe that's too big.
No. Hey, aim big. I mean, look at us. High Network's exploding. We've got more subscribers now for High Network than ever before. And it's all due to the hard work of the people in this room, including myself. So, you have got a song you're going to sing for us. I am so excited. Come on.
I want to say hello.
I know you would. Go say hi. Say hi.
Hi. Welcome. I'm so excited you're here.
I'm so excited I'm here. Thanks for having me.
Cookies. Have one.
For me?
For everybody.
And she doesn't want to eat cookies before she sings. Maybe after as a
I'll
reward.
save you one. Okay, which one would you like?
I'll have that one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for the one, the only, Wendy Kirby.
I'm like an empty bottle, drink of everything that's in my mind. Checking out life on the dark side, riding down the road till the end of time. I'm like a broken lantern, stuck of everything good and light. Hang around waiting for something to pick me up or hang me dry.
Fill me up again.
Fill me up.
now with the one and only Matt Newman, who's going to give some video game advice. Let's go check out Matt. Is Matt there? Matt? Hello? Hello? Is Matt? Hey, there he is. Matt Newman, ladies and gentlemen, live on the Oscar special here. What's going on, my son? What is going on? You are not coming to our sister to go see. We asked Matt to come down to the studio here, but he's not comfortable with the, put the drink down. Let me be drinking that. Fill me up again before we talk about it. But you and I have been sort of shacked up together now for a year and gotten to know each other real well. And it's been a journey, man. It's been a journey. How have you been handling it? I try to stay out of it. You always go, get out of my room.
Yeah.
Tony knows, he's so like addicted to these video games. I swear to God.
All day.
It's
All he does.
I see him go to the bathroom, and then he goes back in and he's on his, what are you playing right now?
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, yeah.
He's a few words, isn't he?
Yeah. Did you see any of the movies this year, Matt?
Just get him off.
Did you see any of the movies this year?
Of course he didn't see any of the movies.
Looks like Zoe.
Yeah. So are you playing right? The studio says it's
Cut,
gonna work out.
cut this guy off.
We got the PlayStation Connect. We are actually connected here on Call of Duty. So I think it would be fun for the audience to see us. Which you want?
No, it wouldn't.
I always ask you, can I join in? And you say no. But I want to get in on the game right now. So if we can I just enter your game? Can you start a new game?
Great father and son thing.
Say that again, son.
Just join the lobby.
Join the what?
The lobby.
Okay. Yeah. Can we connect? I mean, director should be able to connect this. Do you see me? I can't see. The problem is I can't see this. I can see him, but I can't see the video game screen.
I don't think you're connected.
I can't. I mean, can you see my Matt? Can you see my character? Can you see my character?
No, you haven't started.
My what?
You haven't started.
This sucks. Tantrum Tim is back. Here comes another tantrum.
Son?
What?
Is there a way that we can just, I wanted to play games with you, but can we just talk?
How about not playing games? How about instead talking about the movies that are nominated for the Oscars?
But I did want to tell you something, that your mom is very concerned about the amount of time you're spending in your room. She doesn't care that you're playing video games. She understands there's an attractiveness about violence, but she wants you to start thinking about, because the light is at the end of the tunnel, the pandemic is coming to an end, and it's time to start thinking about moving, not moving, but because you're going to have to start thinking about how to transition, and we're going to be supportive of you on it. It's okay. Don't be upset. We're going to be supportive of you. Hey. You put your headset on, boy. Put it on. Yeah, this is what he does. He shuts us out.
You need to talk to it.
Matt?
I hate this guy.
Okay, that's what I don't get. Okay, you gotta be more communicative. It's like talking to a rock. No offense.
I think he's listening.
I know. But I'll tell you this straight. Your mom and I, well, I don't want to get into this right now, but your mom and I are going to have, there'll be a new person around
gonna take this back to the car.
It's a little too crowded. No offense to you, but, and I'm sorry, Tony, you're looking at me like the daggers. We're not, it's very early, and it could go either way. Because experiencing all the, like, getting the door back to your apartment, doing whatever you want to do, you know what I mean? Like, get a keg, I'll get you kegs, I'm a cool dad, that's what I would do for you. But you can't keep holding up in that room. Your mom found a piss jar underneath your desk a week ago, which means that now you're not even leaving for the toilet. And I'm sorry, we should be doing this on break.
Yes, you should.
We should be talking about this on break.
You shouldn't be talking about it on the show at all.
He could get an IT job.
All right. That's a lot to do. I hope that's not a piss jar. No, I'm kidding, Matt.
You have to follow, huh?
Yeah. All right. Well, Matt, we'll talk about it. I apologize, everybody, for bringing that up. I apologize. I mean, it might be. You might be missing your whatever that is. Menstrual cycles. We don't know. But it's something new that I'm sorry. We'll move on.
Get rid of this guy.
I'd be happy either way. Let's put it that way. I'd be happy either way. If something happens, we go. I know it's a controversial issue.
We done?
Terrible.
Thanks, Matt.
Go die, Matt.
Well, you know, he's good-looking kids, you know, and I see you trying. I mean, that's
So hostile towards me. Yeah, I tried everything.
well, it takes some getting used to, you know. So.
Now, I'm gonna talk to you during the break. And you know what? I'm kidding about. I'm just kidding. What I'm doing is I'm kidding. I'm getting Matt to feel the pressure that he's got to get out. We don't know what's gonna happen with you. Hopefully you'll be on your period tomorrow and it'll be all over. Don't worry about it. But anyways, forget I said any of that. Apologies. And apologies to the women.
Apologies to movie viewers that wanted. Apologies to movie fans that wanted some coverage of the Oscars instead of that interview with one of your relatives that no one cares about.
That's pretty harsh.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna check in with LaRue. Move out of that spot.
Gladly, if I can get away from the Matt Newman segment. Manuel, can you help me put this Christopher Lloyd back in my car?
What are you doing?
I'm going to put Christopher Lloyd back in my car so you don't smash it.
You're just going to walk out of here? We're not done.
No, I'm just loading it in the car because I don't want you breaking him. And Joe would be extra offended because he actually did a movie with Christopher Lloyd recently. And so for him to have to sit there and watch while you throw Christopher Lloyd against the I'm going to put him in the car where he's safe. Asshole. Manuel, can you carry? It's pretty heavy. Yeah. Let me just put this down.
This is a perfect reconstruction of last year's wedding. I don't want him leaving the premises, though. I want to make sure he stays longer. So what we're doing is we're going to hose and you get the car going. So go back there and start the car up. I'll show you exactly how it's going to happen. We're going to demonstrate for everybody. And this is like the dummies guide of what happened last year. We're going to demonstrate exactly what happens when you introduce carbon monoxide into an environment. Rats scrape, all rats protect themselves. He's probably trying to find cover because he knows what's happening. He knows that he's about to be the end. So we're going to turn the car on. Turn the car on, LaRue, and because we need to get some of the, I can smell the, I'm not inhaling it, this is going the wrong way. This is car exhaust, and what we're going to do is put this in the, in here. No, we the LaRue check.
No, don't kill the rat. Put that down. That's dangerous. You're going to pass out again.
I don't think the rat minds.
The rat's hiding from you because you're scaring the crap out of him. Don't kill the rat. Just put that down, okay? Just like
This was my. This is our big. This is the case right here. I mean, this is.
Yeah, but
the
you're
smoking
gonna
gun.
knock yourself out. We're all gonna get sick. You need to turn the car off. What are you
Turn
doing?
the LaRue, turn the car off.
Turn the car off. Everybody's
Turn the car
coughing.
off. Turn it off. All right. Well, you don't understand what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
Turn the monoxide.
Animal cruelty.
That's my point. That just demonstrated my point. This is what happened last year. He had his car parked in here and wouldn't turn the car on after I. All right, that was too much, dude. That didn't work. That was a bad idea. No, that's on you. And I need to figure out how we're going to take care of this. What we're going to do with that rat.
Please take care of the rat.
Where is he?
He's
hiding back here. I don't understand why. All right.
Oh my God.
Brett, I want to explain something. LaRue told me that that rat was designed to be used in these types of experiments.
It doesn't look like that.
LaRue's an idiot.
Is that true, LaRue?
Well, that's what they told me.
Who told you that? No.
People that bought this rat from.
Well, I think you need to find the rat a home.
Yeah, we understand that the carbon monoxide is in the room. That's what happened to you. That's what happened last year when you didn't listen.
Oh my God, the smoke alarms are going off, Tim.
All right, so turn the car off. Turn it off.
This is what he did last year too. His fault last year. Yeah, but it was his job to open the door because he's the big boss man, so he should open the door.
That's a legal rat. That rat is. We are allowed to dispose of that rat if we want to. And I'm showing you I'm showing you a lot of leeway here, and I'm giving that rat a pass. I'm pardoning that rat. He's got a too long to somebody's house. He's going to spread disease. That's what you want. We're not bringing that rat home. No, that.
Pretty cool model though.
That rat is legally designated to be used.
There's more popcorn in this display than he had on the set here.
It's not a dog. No, it's not a dog. It's a rat. And you should understand more about how about animal safety and what animals are used for and what they shouldn't be used for.
Okay, Tim.
If
The alarms are going off.
Turn off.
So somebody needs to do something about the alarms. Can somebody open a window?
How do we turn it off?
Turn it off because I can't. We're fine. We turned the ventilation on.
What are you going to do with the rat now?
What are you doing? No, he's okay.
All right, listen. I think we should take a break. Get the rat out of here.
Everybody's okay.
See, this was Tim's fault last year, and it's his fault this year.
I don't think it's all Tim's fault.
Well, he could. He's the big boss man, so he should have opened the door
Yeah,
last
but Greg,
time.
you left the car running.
Yeah, I was trying to put on a segment, so
Sorry,
it's not.
Eric, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where to go. welcome back. Sorry about that. I can't do the hot stuff anymore. It's making me sick.
I understand.
It's a soup. You can't have soup and, oh, go ahead. We'll talk about it later. Hey, that actually has a good taste to it. Welcome back. I just got some good news and some bad. Bad news is something happened with that rat. It wasn't the carbon monoxide. It just went. We don't know.
What do you mean, when?
It stopped moving, and we're not sure why. We were at to dispose of the rat. But these rats have very short lifespans.
Okay.
And it happens when it happens. You know, but we're confirmed now. He looked into it. It had nothing to do with. It was such a small amount of carbon monoxide.
You killed the rat?
I didn't kill the rat. The rat passed away on its own. Now, but this is the good news. Really, really cool. This got sent to us. I just got this during the break. We're gonna cry about the rat.
No, I'm fine with that.
This, you know, I was gonna surprise everybody. I was so excited about this. We put a word out, we cast out, because we're celebrating Al Pacino, the great Al Pacino, and it is his birthday, 81. We invited him to come down. You never know. We took a shot. And we're waiting to hear, finally got this. This is from Amy Grossman. This is from Amy Grossman, Archer Publicity Group. Yeah, so that's kind of neat. That's Al Pacino's direct publicist.
Yeah.
And this letter says, it's an email they printed out for me. Thank you for your interest in having AI appear on your birthday. Tribute, show to him. He is flattered that you will be celebrating Al. It looks like an I. Al's 81st birthday. And we agree it's a wonderful synchronicity that his birthday falls on Oscar night. Unfortunately, Al will not be able to attend due to prior engagements. But this is what I thought was cool. Yeah, I mean, we know it was a long shot. We didn't think it was going to happen, but this is what he ends with. This is what Amy says. Al will not be able to attend due to prior engagements, but he wishes you all the best and continued success with your high network endeavors. Regards, Amy Grossman, Archer Public. That's she didn't sign it. This is
That's nice.
But that's a
Yeah.
frameable.
It would have been nicer if he'd come, so I don't see why he even reads the letter.
Yes.
Well, that's the thing.
true.
They obviously had a conversation about it, and he passed on the well wishes, so we're thrilled. Speaking of Al Pacino, we thought we'd do something cute. I wish Al could see this, but we have arranged for some really wonderful tributes to Al that you're going to see right now from the car's own Axiom. I'm very upset with right now. Axiom, take it away.
Hey Tim, I also just want to drop a little quick, expertise here before I do my homage to Al. On the 2020 Oscar edition, Al was also nominated as Best Supporting Actor for his performance in The Irishman. Apparently, it's not this year's Oscar, but just wanted to point out that he made it the Oscar.
Yeah, we all know that already.
This is a scene from Scarface. Say hi to my little friend.
Thank you very much. That was a salute to Al Pacino. Al Pacino, that was terrific. Thank you, Axiom, for working so hard on that. Is that Joe? Yeah, bring him over, Greg. You're up. Come here. Sit down.
Hey guys.
Because of our issue with the rat, because of Pastor Lewis, turn that around. I don't want that camera on me. No. That's fine.
because we are having an issue with segments right now, I would like to offer you the opportunity to provide one of your segments at this point.
Which you promised me anyway when you called me.
There
Promised
you go.
actually I could run more than one.
Go ahead.
So Joe can attest to this. I have developed a new time zone, which has become very popular. It was originally designed for movie buffs, but now others are using it as well. And we actually produced a documentary movie about this new time zone as sort of a piece of information for folks who want to learn how to use the new time zone, which is called VFT. So if we can roll this movie, I think you guys will all appreciate it. It's movie time.
They're still trying to you gave them some zip drive, some floppy disk that they're now telling me that they don't even have access to.
Well, what I gave them, I was able to run segments on my special, and I don't think I have quite the budget you do, so I'd have to say that your special...
They have it running.
Okay.
Let's play. There's obviously mistakes on your end.
Well, no, because I ran segments on my special.
I don't think so.
No problem. I've connections.
Really bad.
Well, you
really,
cut
really
off
bad.
the ending with the credits, so
We actually have...
it's better than Mr. Movies.
We'll actually have something kind of cool here. Joe here, Mr. Money. I like to call him Hollywood Joe. Hollywood Joe Estevez. Been a little busy, Joe. Been a little busy. What have you been working on besides looking up stocks?
Well, I did a movie just before the pandemic called Senior Moment with William Shatner and Christopher Lloyd.
From?
Back to the Future
And?
Star Trek.
Back to the Future 3. And we actually had Christopher Lloyd here before Tim threw him at the corkboard, and now I put him in the car.
I thought it was him on the set.
It's not Christopher Lloyd. It was a dummy. It was a mannequin that you
It was
dressed
a
up to look-
representation.
Well.
Did you think we got you? No, Christopher Lloyd. How close did we get it?
I thought it was him.
So what was that like working with two legends?
Okay.
Any Christopher Lloyd anecdotes to share with everyone?
No, he's a regular guy. You know, regular guy.
Doc Brown.
Speaking of regular guys, this is serious. I got to snap out of this. Hold on. This is good. It's sweet. I taste the lemonade or the watermelon schnapps. Tastes good.
Oh, there it is. That's a shot for the film right there, isn't it?
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Do we have the permits to provide schnapps at the mall and everything? Do we need a liquor license eventually? Let me ask you a question. Speaking of regular guys, everybody watching right now wants to know one thing. Where's Mark?
Yeah.
You stopped looking for him. You
At least
gave
I
up.
started. You never
You
even started.
quit. No, I've
I had
been
a
working
whole
my
team.
ass off.
No, you haven't.
I've been devoting
driving around
nothing
town all the
but-
time. I produced segments last year that showed the search for Mark. You've
The
never
search
done
for Mark
anything.
was a failure. It
Well,
was
instead
as,
of
it was as
spending
big as
money
a failure. It was as big a search for Mark was as bad as search for Spock.
You know, no offense, but
Star
when we
Trek
were-
3 is a bomb. It was such a disappointment after the great 2, Star Trek 2.
San Francisco.
They no, that's not. We're not going down that road. 3, Search for Spock was a flop, just like your Search for Mark was. LaRue couldn't do it. He let me down.
Well, of
He
course
searched
he let you down.
high and low, but luckily, there's some great high subscribers out there who care about Mark, and we got this footage in earlier today, and it's a bombshell, ladies and gentlemen. We have found Mark.
They found Mark?
And I'll tell you something. He does not have nice things to say about you. We do not want to offend or shock anybody because this is a person in bad shape who I don't want to. I mean, you just have to see. You just have to see for yourself. But we were able to crack the case while you, the two of you, together add up to 0 when it comes to finding him. 0. And you let us down. You completely let us down. But we have now, for the first time, visual audio evidence of Mark Proch. And it's a little sad, but we want to show it to you. And this is the direct result of the behavior of this man over here. And I should be putting him on trial for the way you treated him, but I'm not. He wants nothing to do with you.
He doesn't want anything to do with you either.
He doesn't want anything to do with you, and you were his caretaker.
And I took
You were
good care of him.
responsible for him.
He's out of the coma. It looks like he's got a job as a groundskeeper or something. It looks like he's doing well.
Well, shame on you, and it's a shame. It's a shame. Let's take
He
a
never
break.
liked
Let's
you.
take a break, and you
You
can
used him
reflect
with
on
the
what you
accent.
did to that person. He is become. His mind is like a child's mind now, and he's forced to live with his brothers, who don't want him around either, apparently. Thank you. We'll be back soon with more Oscar coverage.
That's too bad. That's too
Our cinema. We're doing an interview with Hollywood Joe Estevez.
Joe Estevez, yeah.
Joe,
with
this
with the marvelous watch that you gave me as a gift. Thank you so very much.
You bet. Well, I'm very proud of our new time zone.
Yeah.
Just between you and me, this Tim's kind of in over his head with the high network, the shows that he keeps showing, like the rock thing and Tony's crappy segment. None of this seems too good. I mean, you've got to admit he's not really saying anything about the Oscars tonight or about movies and wasting all this money on this. Look at this stupid thing behind us that must have cost
I will say this.
$100,000.
I really miss Mark Roach when I saw Axiom, doing Pacino.
Yeah, well, Tim is the one that destroyed that man's life. Yeah. You know that. You were there for it.
I hate to.
You saw what Tim did.
I hate to cast aspersions. I just because I like you and I get along with Tim and I hate to speak bad about anybody.
I rescued Mark from the horrible life he led and got him into show business, got him job at the theater, got him doing his impersonations and stuff.
Well, see, this is knowledge that nobody really knows. I mean, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
he's a very talented guy. I guess because of the mental thing, maybe he's turned against all of us. But I don't know.
Well, when Tim starts having his tantrums like he always does, that scares people. You saw he threw Christopher Lloyd against the corkboard.
That was a little scary.
I mean, and he's trying to run a network. You can't run a network and have these kind of tantrums unless you're, what's the guy, Scott Rudin or somebody like that has these kind of temper tantrums.
Yeah. No,
he's just always strutting around, getting pissed off.
No, just to show there with Axiom and.
I don't want that camera on set. Well, I told you I'm.
You have something for me?
Yes, thank you. Yes, going to switch things up a little bit here. The energy has been a little negative, mostly. Can you get out of this? You're in my spotlight. Can you go somewhere else? Go look through your tapes or something.
Bye, Greg.
You know, I feel terrible about, a couple of things that happened tonight with Matt and Brad. And I have this song that I wrote that was going to surprise you with our anniversary, which kind of came and went. We were so busy, our minds were elsewhere. I had this song, and I wasn't going to do this, but we talked to the crew and everybody thought it was a great idea. So I have this song that I wrote for you, and I love you, and I hope that you understand that without you, I'm not here. I'm not even alive. So here it is. I'm nervous.
So am I.
It's been a hard year. I will make it through. Me and you, we're gonna persevere. We ran through it all. You held back. And somehow you managed to keep us right on track. Your love gets me high. Your body makes me smile. And without you, I just wouldn't be alive. Without your love, I'd be 6 feet under the ground. Your love gets me high. I know it. Your love gets me high. Your love gets me high. I know. Your love gets me high. Your body makes me smile. Your love, it makes me higher than a kite. Thank you so much. That was really from my heart. All right. What do you think of that, Joe? Okay. I'm gonna kiss her real quick. We have a special guest. So I'm gonna speak to him right now on the big board. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, my guest is an Oscar winner, or he's actually won. I don't think he's won an Oscar. He's been nominated, I'm sure. Mr. My hero, my captain, oh captain, the man who directed me in a great film. We're going to bring him up on the screen right now, Mr. Josh Trank, director of Fantastic Four. And there he is, Josh Trank. Yes, sir. Yes. How do you like that, Josh Trank? He's looking like he's ready to fight. Good to see you, friend.
Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, listen, I wanted to talk to you because you had a movie come out here last year during the pandemic with Mr. Al Pacino, a film by the name of Capone. Let's bring a picture
If
of
he's not, sorry, that, it's it might be the Zoom thing.
Al Pacino. I had you on because you talked to Al Pacino. You worked with Al Pacino on the Capone movie, a movie about Al Capone.
No. No. No, Tom Hardy.
Tom Hardy. Who told me it was Al Pacino?
I mean, look, they're both phenomenal actors. I love Al. We can talk about it.
You worked with, okay. I thought, what did you do with Al Pacino?
Nothing yet. Do something. Yeah. And with you. That was great.
Yeah, well, let's say.
Yeah, because you can use the $10,000.
Excuse me?
You want to work with Tim again so you can get another $10,000 to have somebody in a movie for 2 seconds? I bet you want to work with him again.
Can you get him off? Can you move him off set for now, please? I'm trying to.
Tim paid $10,000 to be in the Fantastic Four. Yeah, you did. I have. Those are receipts I have. You always talk about receipts? I have receipts. I have photos of a receipt for you wiring Josh $10,000. No, I don't want to talk to LaRue, who's not even a real person. LaRue is a character.
No. No.
There you go.
You didn't pay enough to be in the Fantastic.
No. I didn't pay $1. I was paid. I think there's a bad connection here. I was paid to be in it. Correct.
No.
Yeah. I need clarity on that.
You paid $10,000 to be in Fantastic Four.
I did not, Josh.
Not true.
Not true. That's what. Are we getting that from Josh? Are we clear on that?
Well, he's going to say that because he doesn't want to go to jail.
I don't want to be.
Who doesn't want to go?
You would go to jail.
Why would you go to jail if
because of the union rules.
No sense.
You can't violate the laws, the union laws, and pay to be in movies. That was all under the table.
Right.
I'm sorry about that, Josh. This is an interview between me and Josh, so I don't know why you're standing there. You look like a weirdo. Go away. Now listen, Josh. What's next for you? Can we see we've been talking about sequels tonight. Are you on board for a Fantastic Four sequel? When are we going to see the Fantastic Four sequel?
Well, look, in the Marvel multiverse of it all, I'd say sure, in maybe another dimension, another Josh is working on a Fantastic Four sequel starring Tim Heidecker. In this dimension, currently, I'm not.
I understand that. It must be hard. It must be hard for the folks to make these decisions about sequels. For instance, you got the Fantastic Four, big hit. Would you? But then the studio says, "How do we make a sequel with this with the name 4 at the end of the movie? You can't call it Fantastic 40 if it looked like Fantastic 42." Yeah.
I agree. That's a fair point.
Yeah. So maybe that's what's holding things up. I don't know.
Yeah.
So, okay, I don't have much else for you. You did Capone, but that's not with Al Pacino. Who was it with?
Tom Hardy.
How much did Tom Hardy pay to be in the movie?
Also, by the way, they fan of Al Pacino, so
there you go. That's kind of cool. 2D, one's 6 degrees of separation. You familiar with the film City Hall? John Cusack? Al Pacino?
Jack Nicholson.
No, Al Pacino.
Is that Al Pacino? Maybe.
But Tom Hardy, huh? Was he? What does him and his brother go out and solve crimes in their little town?
I would honestly, I'll go make that movie right now with you. You could play his brother.
The Hardy brothers.
$10,000 more for you.
Yeah. All right. Well, good luck. Good luck. I hope you get to work with Al Pacino. That'd be great. He doesn't have many years left, Josh, so you better start writing.
Don't make Al Pacino pay.
He's not going to make Al Pacino. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you. Congratulations on my effort. You'd be very proud.
Have you been able to watch the show?
Yes, everyone. It's incredible. Doing incredible work.
There you go. We're going to use that quote. Thanks, Josh.
All right.
Be well.
Thank you. You too.
Can we next time get him to wear a suit or something, because he looks like trash right now. He looks like he just woke up. Next time, just come. I don't care if you're at home, you're on Zoom, you're wearing your pajamas, but it's disrespectful to my show to come on there with a black t-shirt. I love Josh, believe me. That's not his fault. I'm sure he assumed this was a dress rehearsal. It's not a dress rehearsal. It's blocking. Next time we come on with Zoomers, they wear a shirt and tie. That's not hard. You don't see that on Fox News. You don't see jerks come on there with t-shirts on. All right. Now we got an exciting moment in the show's history here. We are going to go back in time again and see a legendary performance from Al Pacino. This is an Al Pacino great scene, reconstructed lovingly and beautifully by our own Manuel. I cannot wait for you to see this. This is kind of cool. One of my favorite movies, one of my favorite scenes, one of my favorite reenactors, Manuel. What's next? Come over here. I want to bother you for something. Let's talk to Manuel for a second.
Okay.
Manuel.
Hey, Manuel.
That was awesome, man.
Well, thank you, man.
Hoo-ah!
Hoo-ah!
Yeah, you
Hoo-ah.
could have.
Hoo-ah.
It's not hoo-ha. It's hoo-ah.
Hoo-ah.
And so that's from the center. No. Where did you get those? Take those off. I don't want to see these. That's not a womanly watch. That's not a...
You said you told me to wear it.
Give it to me.
Said you wanted me to wear it.
Why would I want you to wear his VFT watch?
The Joker strikes again.
Greg, you liar.
All right, listen. Tony, let me ask you. When we look at the red cards, when we look at the stars, I mean, pick that watch up. I can't look at that watch. Take it off.
Yeah, let's give it to Tim. Because he didn't approve that.
I'm not talking to you with that watch. You want us to try that now?
I'm going to actually demonstrate on my lovely Tim.
Uh-oh. Talk about lab rats. Talk about
No.
No offense to our
Best for you,
dearly
Tim.
departed.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show everybody a live demonstration on my lovely Tim and then on Manuel.
You watch it with it.
Oh.
Watch it with it, man. You just... Sure, yeah, let's do it. I've not done that. I've seen you do this, but.
It's
I would do this.
amazing. It's amazing.
Do man. I want to see how it works on Manuel first. Go, you do it on
No,
him
you
first.
don't need to do you first? I think I should do you first.
Okay, go ahead.
Because you trust me, don't you?
Okay.
Okay. So the wonderful thing
You ever
about...
done anything like this, man?
Never. Never.
Well, what's great about this?
I didn't even know it existed.
It's amazing. So what's great about this is it's simple to use. So you simply just place it on the face. And well, let me just demonstrate. Maybe I should go this direction.
Okay.
Can you maybe just let me squeeze?
I feel like I'm at the spa.
Okay, you are. You're about to get a treatment, my love. Okay. So
And you match up the eyes and the nose as simple as that. I mean,
Yes.
could you do this at home without your help?
Absolutely.
Okay, so can I?
No, hold on. I'm going to do it. I don't want to contaminate it.
Okay.
So you want to make sure that you grab it from the outside. Okay, hold on. Don't be nervous, Tim. It's just me trying this on you. All right. So what we're going to do is keep your face straight. I got to line it up with your little nose. Wait. Hold on. Okay, your nose goes here. Here's your eyeballs. Wait, no. I got to punch the nose out.
It's very.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's got like a mint flavor. It's got a what do you call it? Aloe.
Pardon my backside, everybody.
Aloe.
Okay, come in, put your head back a teeny bit. Don't be nervous, Tim. It's okay. All right.
And then that kind of.
I got it. Just relax. This is a spa treatment for you. Don't move. Because you really want this to work. Okay, just.
Now, how long do I have to keep this on? I feel like an idiot.
You have to let me. Hold on. Come here. I need to see your face. What are you doing? Sit still. Okay.
What is this doing? Is this exfoliating? What is it?
It's going to get rid of all of your wrinkles and your large pores.
Do it. Do Manuel. Go ahead.
No, I want to make sure this is on.
Okay, it's on. It's on.
How's it feel?
It feels fine. It feels
good.
It's rejuvenating.
Okay, I have to, hold on. One more thing you have to do once you put it on. Now, this is going to get rid of all of Tim's fine lines, any sort of acne, or, well, he's got beautiful skin to start with.
It feels like a burn, like a.
No,
it is. It does. It feels like.
No,
No, it's hot. It's like
It's not hot.
It is hot. It is hot.
It's exfoliating.
No, I'm telling you, it's hot on my face.
Fine.
It's hot on my face.
Okay, just leave it on for 1 sec. Okay, your neck.
It feels hot on my face. I can't.
Be nervous. Don't be nervous. This is
Don't put it on your face. It feels hot. It feels like my. It feels like
Do I really have to do that?
I'm sitting by a fire.
It's not going to hurt.
Fuck.
No,
Ow.
Tim,
No.
wait. Okay,
Fuck.
you're going to love this.
All right, I gotta.
Oh, you have such beautiful skin, Manuel. Okay, let me peel off. Hold on a minute. Wait, Tim, wait. You tell me
I don't know,
what's
something.
in. You don't like it?
No.
Tim, this is part of our business.
I can't. It really hurts.
No,
Tony.
it can't.
It really hurts.
Well, you might have sensitive skin. No, don't peel it off. Okay, now, relieve
I
us.
gotta get it off me. Get it off. It burns the shit out of my face. I can't. I'm trying to get it off because it's burning my fucking face off.
Oh, shit.
I can take it off. I can take it off. I can take it off.
Fuck.
Oh, no.
No, let's go to. Can we go to break? Because I can't. I think it just ripped my
This
fucking
doesn't
skin
normally
off.
happen. This does not normally happen. Oh, my God.
Ah, it fucking hurts. Can we get
go
medic?
break?
Medic.
Break. Ah.
We got medic over here now. Don't laugh. This is not fucking. Give me some ice.
This is not a normal occurrence.
It came out to me.
This came off. Look.
Well, because.
Look how beautiful his skin looks.
But his skin, his
Oh.
face skin.
I think Tim had a bad reaction.
It's not coming the fuck off, Tony. It's not coming the fuck off.
His face skin.
Tim, I don't know what happened.
Get her. Get the fucking medic. Get the medic over here. Ow! It's not fucking coming off! Ow!
We have paper. Piece of paper.
Greg, don't film him.
Careful.
Tim, be careful.
Ow!
Don't slip.
If I keep pulling, I'm gonna rip my fucking face off.
Mando. Oh, my goodness.
I think you can get it off. We figure it out. Is that a good break? Ah!
Oh, Tim, wait. I'm sorry, Tim.
Ah! Go to fucking break. Ah! Ah!
Uh-oh.
Everybody, I'm self-medicating at this point now with this watermelon schnapps because of the incredible pain that I'm in. Don't laugh. Sit over there. Get out. No, I'm not fucking. Get moved, please. Oh, sit over there. I don't want to. This was a setup. You understand that I have sensitive skin, and I would ask you to please sit over on the couch, okay? Or go to the green room or something, because you're on my shit list right now.
Oh, Tim's
Look at
mad
this.
at me. It was an accident.
It was an accident. Go.
I'll see
We'll
you
talk.
home.
Yeah. No, you stick around, but you go. You take a time out. That was some scary shit. I thought I was gonna get call up Manuel and ask him for more ass skin, because I really thought I was gonna have to peel my whole face off. And it hurts, but I'm gonna be okay. And I want to salute the medics here who did triage on me and got that face mask off. That's dangerous shit. Do not mess around with that. I don't want that in the house anymore. I don't want Matt getting a hold of that. Now, we are very close to revealing. Am I right, LaRue? You better be fucking finishing your job that I asked you to do 3 hours ago.
You are like this.
You are been typing away over there, finishing your report, and we have your body cam has been recording all kinds of good shit today too, hasn't it? You got some shit on Greg that is going to be, by the way, Mank lost. You hear that? Mank lost.
I'm not sure about that.
You're not sure about that? I have it right in front of me. CNN.
Yeah, those are the initial, that's what they're speculating, but they have to count the votes.
When have they ever, I mean, there was that one time when they got it wrong, a split second later they fixed it.
Well,
but Nomadland, it was Nomadland. I thought it was No Man's Land. Nomadland wins Best Picture. There it is. They're not going to print that if they're not sure about it.
They still have to count all the ballots. They do a sampling, just like a presidential election. They sample 5% of the votes, and then they do a projection on what would win. We're not even going to get
into that now.
But they don't know for sure until they actually count all of them. I guarantee you 100% Mank wins.
Well,
that's just a projection.
How about this? I'll call you tomorrow.
All the networks project. It doesn't mean anything.
It means I've never heard of this next day bullshit. It's No Man's Land is Best Picture, and it deserved it because it's a great film. But listen, very soon, and minutes away, we are going to be debuting the LaRue report in its entirety, and I think you're going to be stunned by what we've discovered, right, LaRue? And he's been recording on his body cam. We have it all documented. This is all going to be shit that we're going to be marching.
But what's his authority?
So don't worry about that. But what I want to do is remind ourselves that it is only a few more hours until we end the day, and that means it's the last time we're going to really get a chance to wish happy birthday to Al Pacino on Oscar.
Enough with Al Pacino.
No, I think it's important. So what we did is we have a cake that we're going to bring out, but we made a beautiful birthday Vimeo for him. A birthday happy salute for Ralph Pacino.
And now to salute the. Why aren't you're scowling over there? What's your problem with Al Pacino? You've been down on Al Pacino all night. What is the matter with you?
I just don't think he really cares about movies.
What? Al Pacino? He's the king of the movies.
He is the king of turning down great roles that were offered to him. Al Pacino was offered Kramer versus Kramer. He said no. He was offered Star Wars as Han Solo. He said no. Al Pacino was offered Close Encounters of the Third Kind. He said no.
Well, those
Al
are great
Pacino
movies.
was offered Die Hard. He said no. It's just like
That
there's
was the
something
right
wrong
choice.
with him.
That was
There's
the right.
something wrong
that was
with
the right
him.
choice. He's.
Well, if you care about movies, then he should say yes to all those because they're all great movies. He doesn't seem to understand that.
Well, you know what? I think he's a great actor. I think he has the right to not do any.
But those movies would be better if he'd been in them.
Oh, so now we have Greg Turkey on the record saying he's not a fan of Star Wars. He's not a fan of.
No,
Close
I like
Encounters.
it, but you want to make the best movie you can. When Al Pacino's coming off The Godfather 2 says no, and then you get Harrison Ford, it's still great. But it would have been greater with Al Pacino.
All right,
I just resent that he just feels that he can just
this
shit
is
all
the
over
first-
these great movies that are offered to him. It just shows he doesn't have
Greg,
a brain in his
I
head.
can't. This is a surprise. I cannot believe that you're down on Al Pacino, but we're not, folks. We love Al Pacino, and that's why we're celebrating him. The whole crew, except for Greg, is not allowed to. You're prohibited from singing Happy Birthday. We're going to sing Happy Birthday and bring out a cake in celebration of Al Pacino. 1, 2, 3, 4. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. If Al, you're watching, we love you, baby. Come on down. Point it the other way. Happy birthday to you. Look at that. There's a picture of Al Pacino right there. There it is. The great Al Pacino, everybody. And that cake is going to be for everybody. We're going to cut that up. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's cut it up. If you're at home, you got cake. What the hell is this? Burrito bowl. All right. Very good. Help yourself, everybody. LaRue, are you ready for the
I did.
report?
No, I didn't make it.
Oh.
Tim bought it.
All right. Why don't we do this? Why don't you cut the cake?
Where,
Cake.
Ralph? Where do they sell
Go ahead
that?
and cut the cake, Joe.
Okay.
And then, well, you're the chef. Will you cut the cake and get the pieces out?
And he also turned down Apocalypse Now.
Exactly.
That's beautiful. That's a nice cake. It's chocolate
nice.
cake, too.
Yeah.
It's my favorite.
You want a piece of cake, LaRue?
No, LaRue's busy. All right, LaRue.
Okay.
Showtime.
That looks
Where are
really
you?
good.
A piece
You're
of
the
cake,
doghouse.
Greg?
Back.
No, I don't want
Still
to
in?
eat.
Oh, I don't want to.
Get
I'm
the cake
sick.
and go in your dressing room.
Oh, I have to leave? Okay.
I gotta talk. This is serious stuff. We have
All right,
the LaRue
I'm
report.
moving.
Okay, I love you.
I love you too. Sorry about your
Come here.
face, Tim.
Come here. It's okay. It's gonna be good. Okay, I love
Sorry.
you. I'm sorry too.
Love you, baby.
I love you too. Enjoy the cake.
No, I don't want that.
Okay. What you want? Some Cody?
Yeah.
That's sweet. All right, now let's get serious now. This is a bad timing here. We don't want to do this cake. We're kind of mixing up here. All right, can't stop eating that cake. Give it.
Good?
Yeah, give it to somebody else. Now, let's get real. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. LaRue, you have been hard at work since I think I came in here at 8 this morning, and you're typing away, you're doing your research, and you have finished your report. Now, let's get to the bottom of this.
On February the 9th, 2020.
This is
a
the
group of
LaRue,
individuals-
excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news, we now have access to the LaRue report, and we are going live with that now.
This report has no legal standing.
Yes, it does.
It does.
All right. Where?
Right now.
You'll see.
The LaRue report begins right now here on the High Network. We're going to get to the bottom of the incidents of February 2019, right here on the High Network. Take it away, LaRue.
As we said, in February 2020, a group of individuals gathered together to make a television production called the On-Cinema Oscar Special. At that time, individual A, known here as Greg Turkington, excuse me, entered the facility hereby known as the On-Cinema Oscar Special soundstage,
Okay.
by which the sole driver of a vehicle hereby identified as a black 2006 Honda CRV.
See that right?
Mr.
Clear as day.
Turkington was the sole driver and operator of said vehicle. From his entrance at 5:07 p.m. till later that evening, Mr. Turkington did in fact have control of the vehicle, and at no time did he allow any individual to control the vehicle. Now, Mr. Tim Heidecker, executive producer and groom at that event, had commanded Mr. Turkington to turn this engine off.
That's the key right there. All right, what is the conclusion?
Why didn't you ask someone to open the door?
What is the conclusion you reached? Now, there's record of me that you can watch right now, and you can see that I told somebody to open
But
the
you
door.
didn't tell anyone. No, you didn't tell anyone to open the door.
No, I
It's
told
not
you
in
to
the
stop
report.
the engine. So, what's the conclusion? Jump to the. We're gonna put this up all on High, by the way. This is going up on High website tonight or tomorrow. What is the report? What is the conclusion? You can look at all the evidence yourself. What is the conclusion? Give it to me straight.
Bottom line, he's guilty. He's guilty.
That's not what the city. That's not what the city said.
That is it. That is the ruling.
The
That
city
is the
inspector
verdict.
said that it was
That's-
an
thank you.
industrial accident, essentially a job.
LaRue, file that report.
This is a stage
immediately.
manager's
Hey,
fault.
file that report immediately. Now you know what this is going to be. Now listen, I already have you.
No, this
for
is
the-
really
I already
stupid.
have you for the Mank shit, where VFA is going to become mine. I'll
No,
be
it isn't.
acquiring that. Secondly, listen, don't go anywhere. Where are you going? You have a road back, my friend. You have a road. Where are you going? I'm giving you a road back. Hey, that's disrespectful to this set. It's disrespectful to people around here.
I'm sorry.
And I'm offering you a road back.
Fucking
that I can
asshole.
Provide you with a chance for forgiveness. And I want to forgive him, but he's got to admit his mistake. I don't want him leaving.
Well, that was a waste of time. Never do Tim's fucking specials again. They have nothing to do with movies because he's never seen a fucking movie in his life. Sick of fucking wasting the best night of the year every year so he could bring in his fucking idiot band and waste everybody's fucking time with his bullshit. Just now what we're gonna do, if you're still watching this, you're a movie buff, and we're gonna go to a place that buffs love, the Hobbit house. This is a house that looks exactly like Middle Earth, and we're gonna go there and shoot and do some of these back to the movie segments that we. What do you want? Go away. Go away. Just goodbye, good night. Go. Just go away, man. I'm not going in there. I'm not going with you. I don't have to do what you say. You don't fucking touch my car. You're not a police officer. You're just some actor. No, don't touch my car. LaRue, go away. I'm not listening to you. You don't have any authority. I don't have to do what you say. Go away. Get out of here, man. Go. Just go. No, don't get in front of the fucking car. Get off the car, you fucking weirdo. Tim and his weirdos. Tim always go. Where's Tim even fucking find these people? Get out of here. Nut. I'm not talking to him. I'm not talking to you. Go. Just go. Just go. Just please go. You're spraying mace on a windshield. I turn it. Just go. Nut. Fucking weirdos. Always. No, don't. No. Get out of here. Fucking go. Go away. No. Jesus Christ, man. Go. No, don't get. No. Just go. Come on. Just get the. Go. Just go away. Go away. God damn, Tim. Tim, you fucking. Oh. Go away. I'm not talking to you, man.
Come and talk about it.
I don't want to talk to you. You don't know anything.
Come inside and talk.
No, you're nuts.
It's starting to piss me off.
No, just don't. Just go. Just go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Just go away, man. Come on. Just go. Go talk to Tim. Go on the show. Just go back on his dumb show. Just get out of here. Go, 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 go. Don't. Just get out of here. Go away! Oh my God, this fucking psycho nutcase. Tim and his fucking weirdos. Tim and his fucking weirdos. Go away, man.
Yeah, come on now. Let's get out the car and come in and talk.
I'm not talking to you. Okay, I'm gonna drive, so get out of the way. I said I'm gonna drive. Get out of the way.
Nope.
I'm gonna fucking drive.
Nope.
Go. Don't stand in front of a moving car, you imbecile.
I can't hear you.
Get out of here, LaRue. Go. Tim! 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 Fuck. Get out of here. Go get this psycho out of here. Tim! Get this fucking weirdo out of here. I don't want to talk to you. You're fucking bananas. I don't want to talk to you. You're bananas. Go away, fucking weirdo, nut, lunatic. You're not a police officer. You're not a police officer. I'm not talking to any of you. Just let me go. I'm filming a segment. I'm shooting. We're broadcasting. You're looking like a total idiot right now. You're looking really dumb. Just go away. Go away. Don't bang on my car, you fucker. God, you're nuts. Just another one of Tim's fucking nuts. Always nuts. Every one of them. Go. Go, 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 go away. Get out of the way. Just come on, get out of my fucking way, you fucking weirdo. Get out of my fucking way. God, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Fuck. Yeah, exactly.
Will you unlock for me? It's close.
I'm trying to figure it out. It's all windows, you know. Any luck? There we go.
There it is. Now, I don't know. Can you see where this is plugged in down in front of this shifter? Right. Yeah, your right hand. It's where the cigarette.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just pull that out for me. Thank you.
Is that